All right, chat. What is going on? Uh, still a little sick, but like basically, it feels like it's over. I feel like I say that all the time, and then it comes back. We'll see. I hope y'all are having a good one. Was the YouTube chat not working? Did I not reset the YouTube chat? Am I trolling? Is the YouTube chat working? Oh no, the YouTube chat is working. We are good. Okay. Yeah, so I'm not going to play in the Doom tournament today. I usually play in the Doom tournament on Fridays, but I'm not going to play in that. Probably going to be a shorter stream today. We need to take a look at... I've already done videos on the new cards. We need to take a look at the lists that did well at... I looked over a couple of lists, but I haven't looked over all of them. From the Champions League that happened last weekend. And then I wanted to play some more Klawf Terapagos. I just wanted to play more Klawf Terapagos, so I'm going to play some of that. Might also play some Archaludon. We'll see. Yeah, Klawf Terapagos is a deck that I've wanted to put some more time in with, so we're going to do that. So that's the plan for today. And then we'll just kind of go from there. But I should be good. I'm feeling better. So back to streaming today. Should be streaming tomorrow. Should be streaming the day after that, so on and so forth. Until I travel again. Or get sick again. But hopefully that doesn't happen for a long time. I see y'all mentioning Twin Leaf in chat. Is Twin Leaf fully released now? Has it come out? It's out but can't sign in. Open beta now. Open beta. Servers are down though. Oh, okay. Appreciate to get this up there. Sunny over to Mr. Soda. Soda, welcome back to the pack. What is Twin Leaf? PokemonTCG simulator. Yeah, PokemonTCG simulator. It's been in the works for a little while. We'll see them finally getting it cooking, it seems like. All right. Hey Blue, what do you think about Raging Ball update with Iona's Pokemon post rotation? I don't know. I don't think about post rotation. I'm not thinking about that. Okay. So the first thing I wanted to do, what did I want to do first? See some Archaludon tonight? Maybe. Gonna play some Klawf Terapagos for sure. Might play some Archaludon. I need to get to Arceus rank is what I need to do. Azul, do you think Archaludon is S tier or A tier at the moment? It's like probably like D tier. Archaludon's not very good right now. S tier or A tier? Might not be D tier. It's like probably tier 3, tier 4 though. What are Archaludon's biggest struggles right now? I mean, Charizard feels tough, and you don't believe in the Osaka results, dude. You guys live in like 2 different universes at the same time. They're playing in a different format. It's a completely different format. It's like, oh, Archaludon just did really well at Osaka. Azul, it's A tier right now, right? It's like, dude, we're in a different format. I can't, man. You guys are tilting me. The stream has just started and I'm already tilted. I'm tilted. Is Archaludon, do y'all get S plus tier or just S tier? I think it's like ultra super S tier. Undefeated, probably be 100% of the meta moving forward, especially after the results from Osaka. It's got to be like the Omega, Ultra, Super, S plus, Prime tier. Azul Lugia VSAR is doing well over in China. How do you think it's doing here? Probably just as well, yeah. It's like 30% of the meta over in China. It'll probably be 30% of the meta here. Remember when Dragapult was dominating Japan results? Then in the US, it took months to see any amount of play. True. Definitely true. What's your advice for pairing with new sets and rotating happening right before Atlanta Regionals? I mean, nothing really, like, changes for preparation. Like, nothing's different. You just, like, it's all about, like, personal time and effort, really. Like, if you want to, will we upload the results of the finals match? Want to see your reaction to the results since the stream was cut off? Oh, I forgot to do that, actually, Kevin. Yeah, I might still do that. Actually. What's your advice for preparing for new sets? I mean, it's just, there's nothing different. Just play Pokemon, basically. Yeah. I mean, like, it really just comes down to personal time and effort, like what you're willing to do. Like, if the cards aren't out on, because when is Atlanta? Atlanta after is when Battle Partners becomes legal. Like, if you want to like print out proxies and stuff and like play with the cards early, you can. But it's once again like there is value to doing that, but it just depends on if you want to do that. Like, I don't really have anything like. There's no advice really I have. It's just you still play the game. Yeah. Play the game is basically it. But yeah, it just comes down to like personal how much time and effort you're willing to put into the game personally, because like you can like print out proxies ahead of time, and Jury Together is legal for Atlanta. Yeah, so like you can print out proxies a couple weeks before the tournament or 3-4 weeks before the tournament, and start already playing with cards. Like you won't be able to, like, you could, that's when Twin Leaf is like, actually that's when Twin Leaf becomes like probably a pretty good tool. And that's what I want to do with Twin Leaf as well, to be honest, is I want to run one thing I wanted to do with Twin Leaf is I want to run a tournament series on Twin Leaf that would be playing in like future formats and like with rotation ahead of schedule, ahead of like when PTCG Live does those things. I've been waiting for Twin Leaf to release for that, as long as the spectator mode works well on Twin Leaf. That's like another part of it as well. I only want to do it on Twin Leaf because they have a spectator mode, but if it depends how well it works as well. So that's like part of it. So that's like the plan. Yeah. Archaludon's success is only because of Dragapult's fame in Japan, because Drag Thorns bodies a lot of decks, but is a close matchup with Arch. I wouldn't see any Dragapult Thorns though on the stream at all at Japan. It was just Dragapult. But yeah, it does seem like Archaludon is good into Dragapult. You just play a couple Turos and the Scuba Cyclone throughout the game, and you just win basically. Also, like, yeah, sending him a huge Dialga. So yeah, I wanted to do that. I want to do that potentially with Twin Leaf. Run a tournament series. It probably wouldn't be weekly. It'd probably be like every other week, but then try and line it up with upcoming big tournaments, like before the stuff is like legal or is on PTCG Live and stuff like that. Do like new format tournaments and like rotation tournaments and stuff like that. Make a Charizard or Archaludon Pidgeot Dragapult deck. Sure, I'll be right on that. What would prizes be, if any? Ideally, I'd have cash prizing for it, but I still need to work that out. I still need to figure all that out. Because ideally, I'd want to have like sponsors behind it to be able to do cash prizing. That would be the goal. Definitely be the goal. Do you think Black Kyurem is useful against Thorn's Pult or just Regidrago? I actually never thought about Black Kyurem as an answer against Pult. I mean, theoretically, it's good against any dragon Pokemon. Like, you kind of answer your own question when you ask that question. Is Black Kyurem good against Thorn's Pult? The answer is yes, because they have a dragon Pokemon. So, like, by playing Black Kyurem, you probably just increase your win rate against any deck that has a dragon Pokemon by some percentage. The question is just if it's worth playing. Not so much. The question is just if it's worth playing. It's not so much does it increase, is it good against the deck? If the deck plays a dragon Pokemon that your deck can't one-hit KO, but Black Kyurem would set up a 2-hit KO, then Black Kyurem is just inherently gives you an increased win rate against the deck. The question is if it's worth it, and I don't have that answer. Yeah, I don't have that answer, but the answer is always just yes. For sure. Appreciate the 76 months there, Deloc. Appreciate the 9 months there, Ivan. By that logic, if I add a Salandit to my Ancient Box deck, Regidrago becomes favored. I don't know. What does Salandit do? I don't know if Salandit fulfills the same role. Yeah, like Black Kyurem would just like theoretically give you increased win percentage against dragon decks where you can't one-hit KO the dragon Pokemon. If you can't one-hit KO Regidrago or Dragapult, then adding a Black Kyurem to your deck would increase your win rate against those decks. The question is just, is it worth it? The issue is Black Kyurem just gets bodied by thorns. Well, you shouldn't be putting it up in a situation where it would die to a thorn. If you're putting in the active to paralyze a Dragapult, that should be getting you your value. Yeah. I don't think that's an issue at all. Like, that should never come up. You're just mismanaging the card at that point, I think. Are you playing in a tournament today? If I'm ever playing in a tournament, it'll be in the stream title. By that logic, adding Shroodle increases my win rate against Golden Go. True. I'm an average chatter. I can't read. That's their homework then. You have to learn how to read. No, Shroodle should not increase your win rate against anything. So we'll see you playing Archaludon at a tournament, but he doesn't want to leak the perfect 60. True, got to keep it on the down low. Is Drago and Klawf really necessary? I don't know. No Dewstream this week? No, I will bring him back next week. Dewstream will return next Thursday is the plan. Going as well, you're looking swole AF, been hitting the gym, right, Daddy? Not recently, actually. I haven't been to the gym in like 2, maybe 3 weeks. I was traveling and then I got sick, but I'm gonna get back into the gym either tomorrow if I wake up and don't feel sick at all, or beginning of next week. We'll see. But that is the goal. Archaludon's overrated. IMO, people just don't know how to beat it. Can you enlighten us, Gumi, on how to beat Archaludon? Calling Hop Deck winning first tourney with battle partners in rotation. Wouldn't be surprised, for sure. It's kind of funny because like they initially revealed the Zoroark and everyone was super hyped about the Zoroark stuff, and then they revealed like the Iono and other stuff. But I feel like the Hop stuff is just insane. I feel like the Hop cards are just crazy compared to everything else they've revealed so far. But there might be a lot more to reveal for the other owners' Pokemon as well. We'll see. But it's kind of funny, like all the stuff that they revealed, and then it's like, oh, then all the Hop cards come out. It's like, oh shoot. I think Hop's gonna be too great. I don't know. The Hop stuff seems pretty good. I don't know. It seems pretty good. Zoroark still has 0 good attacks to copy. It definitely is lacking a little bit for sure. Definitely is lacking a little bit. What's the best 60 card for Pocket Terapagos? No clue. How much will the game slow down after rotation? I don't know. We'll see when rotation happens. You tried the Crobat deck? I have not tried the Crobat deck yet, no. Worth to put a picnic basket in Charizard deck versus Paul since it's the best of 3 tournament in UIC versus Champions League Osaka? I have no clue, to be honest. I'd have to test it to see if it actually does anything in the matchup. Just have to test the matchup. I mean, it's like a theoretically good card against the deck. Use the 44 months there, smart. Your box fits so well with what we've seen of Hop's cards. It does, yeah, it's true. I mean, you get the whole combo, right? Although I think you're playing like a pretty heavy. You're probably playing like a pretty high stadium count and tool count. Right? You're definitely playing 4 of the tools, right? You're playing 4 tools, maybe 4 stadium. Like you're playing a high stadium count as well. It might be 4-4 to be honest. So I don't know if the secret box would actually be that useful because of how high of a count you're going to play of those cards. Although a 5th out to the tool is just like insane. The tool is just crazy broken. Do you like Badoo? I don't really have an opinion on Badoo. I haven't played with the card yet. What would be better? Energy Acceleration for Zacian, Archaludon EX, or Matang? What would be better? Energy Acceleration for Zacian, Archaludon EX, or Matang? I don't know. I haven't tested either. It's good. Go test the cards. What's your favorite deck in this format? Probably Klawf Terapagos, to be honest. The deck is just cool. I mean, maybe it's just because it plays Genesect. I need to put Genesect back in my build, though. We're still missing like half the set to know if N is good enough. That's true. We're still missing a lot of cards. I was thinking Trolley because if you're not relying on Nest Ball way too much, maybe I could see that as well. Trolley being okay. If there aren't more Ends Pokemon, Zoroark is just going to be the new 2-prize Kirlia. It's just a big Kirlia, I guess. Maybe that's what makes Guardy survive, is you play Guardy Zoroark, right? As your refinement. They're just trying to save Guardy. Zoroark's actually just a placement for Guardy. That's it. Oh, and you play Dark Energy, so you can still play for Monkey Dory, and then you can play a couple of the tool cards as well, or the item cards, the Ends Dark Patch or whatever, Ends Patch, and then that's your Energy Acceleration to attack with Zoroark in 1 turn. You play the Monkey. It's Monkey Dory, Guardy, Zoroark, Ends PP up, and that's the deck. That's the deck. And then you play, I don't know, with some there'll definitely be some more Ends Pokemon for sure. There'll be some more Ends Pokemon for sure. Yeah, because so far the lineup for Ends Pokemon attackers has been pretty weak. It's been pretty weak. The lineup is weak, been weak for sure. Dude, I wonder what I am curious to know what name they give the card in the end. If you're going to San Antonio, when would be a good time to ask for an autograph? Whenever is fine. Yeah, it doesn't really matter when. They previewed Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Previously, not sure if that will be in the Battle Partner set. I'm pretty sure that is in the Battle Partner set. Oh, that's true. I forgot about the Marnie's cards. But they only showed Marnie's Grimmsnarl, right? They didn't show anything else. Anything else, excuse me. Yeah, that is true. I forgot about Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Is there anything else that they showed at Worlds that they haven't brought up and talked about recently? I assume everything that they showed at Worlds is going to be in the first set. Lilies? No, they showed some Lily stuff. They revealed some more Lily stuff recently. Like Lily's Clefairy, they showed the Lily's Pearl or whatever. That card is so disgusting. Yeah, Lily's Pearl is such a disgusting card. That card is well, but we've had a card like that in the past, right? Wasn't there a Sylveon tool card that said Sylveon gets 100 less HP, but Steven's stuff? Wait, we know there's Steven's stuff. What'd they show us from Steven's? Rocket Team? I think it's the next set. Isn't the Rocket set the next set? So we'll have like Team Rocket cards, owner cards in the next set. The set after that one. I'm pretty sure that's the Stevens and Marnie's are pre-constructed decks. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. So they won't be in Journey together probably? No, they probably will be in Journey together, but they're not going to be in the Battle Partner set in Japan, right? They probably will be in Journey together, but for Japan, they'll be separate. That'd be my guess, right? Because for Japan, they're getting Battle Partners, and they're getting Battle Partners, Collection File N and Collection File Lily in January. Oh, but then in February, they get Stevens, Beldum, and Metagross EX, and Marnie's Morpeko and Grimmsnarl EX. Oh, and then we'd get it in... Well, maybe we won't get it then. No, they'll come out too much later, I think. They're in late March. On Justin Basil, it says, well, speculatively, it says February 21st. Yeah, so maybe we might get it. We'd probably get it in March then. It'll probably be part of our Journey Together set then, probably. Yeah, speculatively, but pretty much every time I see and I can share this on screen. Let's go to, I need to make a button for that scene. I'm just gonna do that right now. Yeah, whenever I see a speculative date here on Justin Basil, it's almost always correct. But yeah, these come out in the Stevens deck and the Marnie's deck come out in February. So that'd be a month before we get our set. So we could definitely get those in our March set, which is the Journey Together set, which is this one here, which we're getting March 28th. So it'd be like a month. It's like a month difference. We could definitely get them. Yeah, whenever I see a speculative date here on Justin Basil, I think it's pretty much always right. Like he puts the little cross here or whatever. This product and/or release date are not yet have not been confirmed. It is pure speculation based on what we know at the moment. But whenever I see that speculation date, it's almost always just like the actual date as well. Speculative dates are pretty accurate on Justin Basil. But I still don't think it'll be in Journey Together. That set already has so much in it. It's definitely possible. Definitely possible for sure. But I feel like that would be so long, right? Because like if March, it would be we wouldn't get these cards for like 4 months. Japan would have these cards for 4 months before we get them. That's a long time. Because they already have these two things that we'd have to get in our June set, right? Heatwave Arena and the Glory of Team Rocket comes out in April. And then that's what we'd get in June. So I feel like these things have to come in our March set, right? Like there's no way. This would have to come in our June set for sure. Or excuse me, in our March set. Otherwise it's like a 4 month difference for when Japan gets these and when we would get them. That's insane. That's an insane like time difference. Appreciate the 8 months there, Fields. Are we feeling better? I am starting to feel better. I'm still a little sick, but just at the end of it now. Delay between Japan's release and Western release every Q1 is so annoying. It's pretty bad, yeah. It is pretty bad. And we have like they don't say anything about it, and if they're trying to like get them closer together or something like that, they don't ever say anything like that. So probably not. The answer is probably not. Probably similar to the Sylveon and Ceruledge deck, EX decks that they had, but were part of the 30 Sparks. Yeah, probably like that, yeah. Remember when we had to wait 2 years to get the other Solgaleo GX? Did it really take us 2 years to get it? Wait, which one was it? Was it the one that worked with Mew and Mewtwo, or was it the other one? The one that switched itself in and out of the active? Or was it the one with the GX attack that accelerated a bunch of energy in play that made the Galaxy Brain Mewtwo deck, Galaxy Mewtwo? The desync is so frustrating knowing it was getting better just a few years ago. Yeah, definitely. Although that might have just been like conveniently lined up, to be honest. Not the Switch-in one, not the Galaxy one. Wait, which one was it then? Hey, what's up, Shadow? Yeah, the one you played in regular Mew 3. That one was out for a while over in Japan before we got it. I guess it didn't really matter until Mew 3 came out, but it felt like it got better, and now we're behind again. Yeah, well, it did feel better. I feel like it was just it was a matter of convenience for them, though. I don't think it was like intentional. It feels like the release schedules lining up super close together for Paradox Rift and Obsidian Flames weren't like it doesn't feel like it was intentional. It just feels like, oh, these kind of lined up to be pretty close together. Okay, that's fine, but we don't plan to do this in the future. I don't like. It feels like it wasn't intentional. Like it's just like how things kind of lined up for their release schedule. It was probably more so to do with something happening in Japan than anything, and because it seemed like TPCI maintained on schedule. Yeah, I don't know. That's how it kind of felt. It kind of felt like it was not intentional. It just kind of happened. Does Pokemon care about the US? Yes, for sure. They definitely care. The like international market outside of Japan for Pokemon cards is pretty big. They definitely care. They definitely care. And it really is, to be honest, at the end of the day, it really is a very small section of the people who like care about Pokemon cards care about this, the release schedule. And that's mainly the competitive base. Like the collector base doesn't really care, I don't think, because like you collect like the Pokemon collectors, they collect Japanese cards and English cards, so them releasing closer together doesn't really matter. It's really only the competitive base that feels the negativity of like the release schedule of sets, to be honest. You know, little Timmy getting a pack of Pokemon cards from Walmart, he doesn't care when the next set comes out in comparison to the Japanese release. It really is only the competitors that feel the negative effects of the release schedule of the cards in Japanese versus in English being so desynced. You think that Badoo is going to make any rogue decks better? No clue. They should just stop releasing sets and just and let us perfect the meta. True. Appreciate the Prime sub there. RPG Slayer. Collectors might honestly prefer the desync because it spreads out the releases more. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, and I don't care about Timmy. I mean, yeah, nobody cares about Timmy, but yeah, they what was I saying? I was saying something. But yeah, I think it's basically this, like the competitive player base that really feels the negative side effect of like the desync of the release schedule, whereas for everyone else it doesn't really matter too much at all. But yeah, all right. First thing I want to look at today, I haven't looked at all of them yet. I think going over them would be pretty good. Was the results from the Champions League Osaka. All the top 16 lists are available on Limitless, so I think looking at them would be pretty cool. Once again, I don't have like, I like looking at, like, I don't have opinions on any of this. I don't like, because you guys asked me so many, there's already been so many questions in the chat today about the new cards that got revealed and the next format. Someone just asked me about, does Badoo make any rogue decks better? Like, I don't think about the game that way, like, at all. Like, I like looking at this stuff and taking it as it is, but I don't have an opinion on it because I haven't played with it and I haven't thought about it. If I had like thought about it, I would probably have an opinion on it. If I sat here and thought about, what is the best way to play Archaludon next format? What does Badoo actually make better? But I've like not thought about any of this like at all, like not even a little bit. I just kind of like see it and enjoy it and experience it, but then I don't like, I don't know. It's just like, it doesn't matter to me right now because I'm not going to go play in an online tournament tomorrow that involves Badoo, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't know the best way to play the hop decks. I don't know the best way to play the Lily's Belly Bolt, or is it the other Iono's Belly Bolt? Having opinions without thoughts is sort of how the internet is supposed to work, though. True. Yeah, and I don't like having an opinion on something if I don't have like something to back it up with, right? Like my own anecdotal evidence or something like that, so that I just don't have an opinion. Badoo definitely commits tax evasion. Well, that's confirmed. I mean, we saw the article that came out on New York Times, so that's confirmed. But besides that, we don't know how it impacts the meta. But I don't think I don't think they would like. I mean, if Badoo gets locked up, I think they would still let us play it, you know, in the game. Even if Badoo gets locked up for the tax evasion stuff, I think they would still let us play the card. I guess like. I guess I'm not 100% sure on that, to be honest. If he does get locked up for the tax evasion stuff, I guess they could. It's possible that they wouldn't let us play the card. But I think it should be fine. I think it'll be fine. But I mean, that's basically confirmed at this point. We'll see how that his case goes. But I think even if he does get put away, we'd still be able to play Badoo when it releases. Been on Archaludon for a while now. To Perth, my thought process was Dialga was too hard to power up, too easily a target to be worth it, but now it's doing really well. Gotta reassess. Well, the format definitely got a little bit. Well, one thing with that though, Cal, is the format's slower with Badoo for sure, so that gives you more time to set up your Dialga. Your Dialga is probably under less of a threat more consistently, right? Appreciate the comments there, Eric. Yeah. Whereas like pre-Badoo format, pre-Badoo meta, it's faster. So like getting to like when you bench your Dialga, it's already under a huge threat, right? But once Badoo's in the format, it's under less threat. So I don't think about what ifs and what is. Also, as well, look, if Badoo gets arrested for tax evasion, I think we still get to play it. Badoo be force one of like Radiance because he's in jail. What if the format becomes faster in Badoo meta because you have to do everything turn one because you get item locked? True, you're right. More items. You play more items. Every deck plays more items, so you can play more items on the one turn that you get to play the game where you're not item locked. So you're actually, you might be right. Every deck is just like 40 items because you need to try and play as many as you possibly can before you get item locked. So every deck is 4 Pokestop, 4 Trekking Shoes. Because if you get to play more items, theoretically, your board state is going to be in a better spot before you get item locked. All right, well, let's take a look at what did well in Champions League Osaka. All the top 16 lists are here. And honestly, it's an interesting top 16 breakdown. I think from what I saw from Osaka, like talking about doing the watch party last weekend, everyone was teching for Dragapult. Dragapult seemed like it was definitely Dragapult also, and a lot of people were also teching for Gardevoir. It seemed like Dragapult was the big deck, but Gardevoir was also like the most respected deck, I would maybe say. And it did seem like a lot of the best players, it seems like overall, a lot of them chose to play Gardevoir. Like Daichi was playing Gardevoir. It seemed like a lot of really good players chose to play Gardevoir at the tournament. Not a lot of Gardevoir in cut, as you can see. We just had the one. Tacey here has some pretty good, decent accomplishments though. Japan Championships, got second, not this season, but last season. Then just got 14th at Osaka here. But yeah, it seemed like Gardevoir was a pretty scary deck going into the tournament. A lot of people were like prepping for Gardevoir and Dragapult. Dragapult seemed like the biggest deck, but maybe not the best deck. Dragapult seemed like the most popular deck because there's different ways to play it, stuff like that. But then Gardevoir seemed like another deck that a lot of decks are like really prepared for. Because as we look at this first list here, there are Archaludon, double jamming tower. I can't really think of a matchup besides the Gardevoir matchup that you'd want 2 jamming towers for. And it was a Dialga build. Dialga seemed to be the way to play Archaludon. From all the Archaludons that we saw on stream, most of them had Dialga. We'll take a look at another list here in cut that did not have the Dialga, and it was just like kind of straight Archaludon. But nothing crazy in the build either, though, right? It's just Archaludon, Dialga, 4 Research, 3 Iono, a Palpad. This seems like a pretty straightforward, like this is what people were playing in like the current format before Badoo, before the EV set, but most people are playing Pokestops. It's like the only real big difference. But besides that, this is like what like Archaludon lists kind of look like right now. It's like not too different than a lot of like the Dialga Archaludon list that I was playing most recently was basically no Thornton, no Turo, no jamming towers, like 4 Pokestop. Maybe 9 energy instead of 10. Yeah, 3 Vessel, 10 energy. Higher on the energy count, of course, because you are playing Dialga, so you want to be a little bit higher. Like some straight Archaludon lists play like 7 or 8, but you definitely want to be like 9 or 10 range. If you're including the Dialga, you need a little bit higher of an energy count for sure. And he's playing those jamming towers because you want that tech card for the Guardy matchup. Your Guardy matchup is pretty terrible if you don't have the jamming towers. And we see like this list specifically basically is completely given up on the Raging Bolt matchup. This, you just lose to Raging Bolt with this deck. You just do not beat Raging Bolt at all. You just lose to Raging Bolt. And it's also one of the decks, I feel like Archaludon is one of the decks that cares very little about Badoo. You care very little about Badoo. Also, your Duraludon has Hammer in, which does 30 damage. So you just kill Badoo with your Duraludon. It's just in the active. They push up the Badoo. They do 0 damage. You're like, all right, you die. You don't even need the Archaludon turn 2 to kill the Badoo and start the prize trade. You just punch him with your Duraludon. Double Turo in there. Really good against the Dragapult matchup, of course, just healing the big hits that they put on you. Healing that 200 damage. And then if you get to a big Dialga in the Dragapult matchup as well, you just kind of take over the game. They also have the Thornton in here for kind of the Dialga out of nowhere play. You can create a Dialga out of nowhere with the Thornton play. And also get your Pheasantipity off the board, I guess, as well. But you're cooked if they Bravery Charm the Badoo. That is very true. That is very true. So honestly, this Archaludon list is like not too ridiculous, nothing crazy. Just kind of the jamming towers for the Guardy matchup is like the big adaptation I think we see from our current format to the next format here. It's just the jamming towers for the Guardy matchup. Second place list was Ancient Box. As a lot of you know, I'm a huge Ancient Box hater. Not a fan. Never been a fan. I do think Brilliant Blender and Ancient Box is interesting, and I do want to try out Ancient Box with Brilliant Blender. I always like, even if I think a deck is bad, I still like doing my due diligence when I have time to try it out. Honestly, going back and VOD reviewing the finals might be something we should do. Now that we have like full information with both deck lists and stuff like that, that could be an interesting thing to do. But yeah, Ancient Box here. Nothing too crazy. Once again, I mentioned a lot of people were teching for Dragapult. No different here in this Ancient Box list. Has the Monkey Dory for the tech against Dragapult. And the Monkey Dory is pretty good against Dragapult because it kind of like throws the Dragapult player off of the extra prize turn. What Dragapult tries to do in this matchup is they try and go like attack, attack, attack. They go knockout, 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 and then they build up 3 turns of spread, which KOs your Radiant Greninja off your bench. But if you're putting 6 on Radiant Greninja turn after turn after turn, you can bench the Monkey Dory and start to move the 30 off the Radiant Greninja, and then you can make it easier to take one-hit KOs on Dragapult with the Roaring Moon. With the Roaring Moon, you can one-hit KO them. So the Monkey Dory is pretty good tech for the Dragapult matchup. We even saw this Ancient Box player go up against a Dragapult, and the Dragapult player literally was multiple turns in a row just Gust KO'd the Monkey Dory because it is such a big impact in the matchup overall. Yeah, the Monkey Dory, once again, like I mentioned, tech cards being used for that matchup. The Brilliant Blender is interesting as well in this deck. It makes me want to try out Ancient Box once again to see how it goes. Fort Great Tusk is interesting. There is Fort Great Tusk in here, which is, yeah, I would say that's definitely interesting. Opening Great Tusk isn't terrible in this deck because you can just literally start milling your opponent. And honestly, in the early game, milling your opponent can be more valuable than actually attacking them. Because if you're hitting them for like 100 damage, it might just be better to mill them, and then you're going to be one-hitting them on like the next turn anyways. Yeah, 4 Great Tusk is a lot for sure. But they do have the Petron EX, so they can like move it out of the way more aggressively. But 4 is a lot. You could just play like 2 of those and 2 of the, what is it called? The Suicune, whatever it is. I forget what the Suicune is called. But you could just play 2 of those to have the 1 or 2 Pokemon instead. But besides that, nothing too crazy in this Ancient Box build. The Monkey Dory tech, like I mentioned. Well, you could play 2 Walking like 2 Great Tusk instead. Here's the Dragapult list. And I think a lot of these lists are similar, but we'll start with this one. So this is the first deck. The 2 decks in the finals did not play Badoo. So this is the first deck we're seeing with Badoo. And they got 2 Badoo in here. Not only do they have Badoo to slow down the game in the early game, they also are playing a Klefki. And a trend we'll see in these Dragapult lists as we go through them here as well is a lot of them are playing heavy counts of Lance. It is interesting how they are still keeping... when did you stop calling Ancient Box Ancient Pile? I don't think I've ever called it Ancient Pile. I think I've always called it Ancient Box. It is interesting how heavily we still play Arven in these lists, even though we're cutting no Luminian, no Rotom V, no Forest Sealstone. The list that we saw from Regi played Luminian and Forest Sealstone still. We saw them tie the Winnin in the last round of the tournament, so it was a double game loss on that one, unfortunately. That was a really good game too. The Winnin game that we watched, the round 15 of Swiss, was probably the highest level of play that we saw up until that point in the tournament, and unfortunately it ended in a double game loss because they went to time, and that's how it works in Japan. It goes to double game loss. But yeah, Dragapult Dusknoir seems like the main way that Dragapult's being played over in Japan right now, and it seems to be like Dragapult in general. I would assume this is the most popular way that people play Dragapult, but Dragapult in general seemed like the most popular deck because everyone was teching for Dragapult. So it seems like Dragapult with Badoo has gained a lot of momentum, steam in the format, and a lot of them are playing the Lance. And who doesn't know what Lance does? It just searches your deck for 3 dragon Pokemon. So this is like specifically good with Dragapult because it can be good on like up to like the first 3 or even 4 turns of the game, especially when you're slowing down the game with Badoo or potentially the Klawf key. You can just sit there, and Lance can be a good card to play for the first like 3 to 4 turns of the game. Turn 1, find Dreepy. Turn 2, find Strakloak. Turn 3, turn 4, find more Drakloaks / Dragapult. So usually cards like this aren't good because they're more limited to like being good on the first turn or second turn of the game. Something like whatever the supporters we have in the format that like find 3 basic Pokemon or 3 evolution Pokemon. Those are like good turn 1 or turn 2. But this is good for many turns throughout the game. So that's why something like Lance is a little bit better than those supporters. And when you're slowing down the game with Badoo, you know, using your supporter for turn just to draw some dragon Pokemon out of your deck can be fine because you're slowing it down with Badoo. But besides that, still got the Arvens, the Ionos. It is just a Dusknoir Dragapult build. Like I mentioned, there's no V Pokemon in here, which is interesting. It's still really heavy on Arven. Still plays 4 Arven, but we're not trying to abuse Forest Sealstone. It makes sense to not include Rotom anymore, potentially, because we're probably going to be attacking with Badoo more often than not. So including Rotom feels probably a little bit counterintuitive to trying to play around Badoo more heavily. So it does make sense to not include Rotom, to be honest. But like, I feel like Luminian plus 4 Sealstone, like not playing 4 Sealstone with 4 Arven just feels so bad, basically, is how I feel about it. But I do understand the reasoning, of course. We just don't play, we're not trying to use Rotom early. Luminian is always like a pretty powerful Pokemon though, so I feel like still including Luminian plus 4 Sealstone would make some sense for sure. I'd rather go heavier on Evo instead of Lance. Well, the reason you don't is because of Badoo. If you're attacking with Badoo, same thing. Like, they do still include 1TM Evo, so I'm sure there's some matchups or situations where you don't care about Badoo as much, but you can't really, you're trying to abuse Badoo. Like, it feels like the reason Dragapult is good now is because you can slow down your opponent with Badoo. That's the reason Dragapult's good. So you can't really afford to use TM Evo because you have to use the Badoo, right? No Crispin? Yeah, I actually didn't see that either. No Crispin actually is interesting. No Crispin, no EXP share. I feel like EXP share would slot in pretty well here. But I guess they're pretty confident behind Badoo. They'll be able to set up to Dragapults through just manual attachments. I guess they're pretty confident in just being able to manually attach and set up to Dragapults. And maybe in the format currently, like the potential to want to KO Dragapult is just not super high, so you have that time to set up your Dragapults. Yeah, the lack of Crispin definitely is interesting. I didn't notice that at first. But also, you're not playing Quick Search or you're not playing Luminian, right? So if are you just going to play a 1 of Crispin and hope to draw it? Or should you just play more energy instead of the Crispin, maybe more Earthen Vessels, to just increase your odds of not missing the manual attachments turn to turn? That actually might be more valuable. It's just increasing your energy count or your vessel count or something like that over playing something like a Crispin, because you don't have a way to like find the Crispin. You don't have 4 Sealstone. You don't have Luminian, you don't have anything like that. So I actually don't hate the idea of no Crispin if we're not playing any of those cards to find the Crispin when we need it. And if we just don't miss our manual attachments, that'll probably make up for the lack of Crispin often enough when we're slowing down the game with Badoo. And if the format just feels a little bit slower in general, and we have those times to get those manual attachments down on the Dragapults, then it becomes less relevant. Also, no Stadium Bump in this deck, so Jamming Tower actually is probably pretty effective against like this list of Dragapult specifically, which is like another reason that the Archaludons probably played the Jamming Towers, like we saw in this list here, is it is good against Dragapult to slow them down from the Sparkling Crystal. They can't be quite as aggressive. Also takes away TM Evo. Really good against Gardevoir, obviously, but also good against this as well. Takes away the Team Evo. Takes away the Rescue Board to, like, get into Badoo more efficiently turn 1. So they can't go, like, Rescue Board plus attachment for turn. They have to, like, hard retreat if they want to Badoo. But, of course, Badoo seems a little bit worse against Archaludon anyway, so... All right, let's take a look at the next list. Is a Lugia. Lugia still... and Lugia seemed like a pretty popular deck over there as well in Japan. And the lists have changed up quite a bit because they have the... Although this list, honestly, I said the lists have changed up quite a bit. This literally looks like... this isn't too different. But, of course, the big new card is the Regigigas, which definitely is a big new card to the deck. It's got that Jewel Breaker attack for 4 colorless energy. It does 100 plus 230 more damage. If the active is a Terra Pokemon, which that KOs Dragapult, that KOs Charizard, that KOs every other Terra Pokemon that's relevant. It KOs every relevant Terra Pokemon. Like, this thing... Definitely a big deal for Lugia right now. We see this list still playing around the heavy rat line. And I think Lugia is just going to turn into a deck where it's like, you always play Regigigas, and I think you sometimes play Cinccino. And the sliding scale of 0 Cinccino to a 2-2 Cinccino will just depend on where the meta's at. If stuff like Archaludon's really popular, you probably want a thicker rat line. Or like if Regidrago does still stick around and become stay as a pretty popular deck, which... is something you maybe notice is absent from the top 16 here. There's no Regidrago. But I'm not sure if that's going to be a constant moving forward. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's going to be a constant moving forward. We'll see about that. We'll see if this actually maintains. I wouldn't be surprised if Regidrago is better than its results here. But yeah, I think how thick of a rat line will just depend on the meta. It'll just depend on the meta. How popular is stuff like Drago, stuff like... Archaludon, because Archaludon does seem tough for this deck if you don't have the Cinccinos, for sure. You could still play a Weirdeer with like a no Cinccino build, but that's only like a one big one-hit KO. That's maybe not enough to like beat an Archaludon deck. Possibly. Maybe it could get you there. But besides that, nothing too crazy in here. I mean, the counts, there's a lot of one-of counts in this deck. The one-of Gigas is whatever, one of Ursaluna, obviously, whatever. It does play the Water Pond, 1 Thornton, 1 Nest Ball, 1 Great Ball, still has the Squawkabilly, 1 Carmine, 1 Jamming Tower, 1 Mesagoza. And maybe... No, I still don't think... I don't know if we ever get to the point where Jamming Tower is actually worth it in Lugia, to be honest. Where's the Pokeball? That's what I'm saying. Where's the 1 Pokeball? And overall, what do we got? 16 energy? No, wait. 12? No, 16. There is 16. You think Guardy will be popular at San Antonio? No. I don't know what you mean by, like, popular. It'll probably be like a 5%, 6% meta deck. Nothing too crazy. That's where that kind of has been falling recently. Only 3 boss. I hate that, dude. Every time I see 3 boss in a Lugia deck, I'm like, bro, there should be 4 boss here. I could see, although I will say, there is Cinccinos and Regigigas in here. We have a lot of one-hit KO potential. So I can maybe get behind. Only having 3 boss. Maybe. Boss is such a powerful card in Lugia, though. I don't know. Is that a new baby rat? Yeah, that is a new baby rat. It's nothing crazy. It just does 20 damage for a colorless energy. Nothing wild, just 20 damage. Pleasantly surprised by the diversity of ace-spec cards in the top 16. Yeah, there's a decent amount of different legacy. We got what is this one? Scoop Cyclone, Brilliant Blender, the Dragapult ace-spec Sparkling Crystal. Lugia's got the legacy energy, and then Ceruledge. A couple Ceruledge here actually in top 16. Once again, people are teching for the Dragapult matchup. We see the Monkey Dory in here. All right, this list is a little wild. Hold up. Let me take everything in here. There's some stuff going on here. Hold on. Appreciate the 17 months there, Jedi Medic. Appreciate the 29 months there, Spike Owens. I didn't look at all these lists already. So we have a 3-2 Ceruledge line. That's interesting. We have a 1-2 Palkia V-Star line. Okay, hold up. We're not done. The Radiant Greninja, of course. The Luminian Squawkabilly sure has a Badoo. Yeah, Badoo's not crazy. The Iron Bundle, not crazy. Monkey Dory, the tech for Dragapult. Everyone was teching for Dragapult at this tournament. The Secret Box. So, dude, Secret Box seems so low value in this deck. I don't know. Secret Box just seems like insanely low value in this deck. Like, it feels like Brilliant Blender is always better. I'm not a big fan of the Secret Box in here. Supporter lineup, I guess, isn't too crazy, to be honest. But yeah, the things that stand out to me, a 3-2 Ceruledge line, and then a 1-2 Palkia line are the big things that stand out to me here. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that. It just feels weird. And now it could be good though. It could be good. 18 energy overall, 7 water, 3 jet, the 6 fire, and the 2 dark energy. Heavy ball. You got the nest balls, ultra balls still, the 1 Pokestop. I guess if you're gonna play Secret Box, playing the Irida seems okay. I guess you also Luminion for Irida as well. That doesn't seem like bad. So playing the Irida if you're playing the Palkia doesn't seem terrible. And then does have 3 Night Switcher as well. I guess it works, right? Like you don't need a ton of Ceruledge to close out games. Palkia is maybe gonna be you're using Palkia or Radiant Greninja maybe in the early game. Yeah, you're using Palkia or Radiant Greninja in the early game overall. Like that's gonna be your out as the early game attacker most of the time, or even Badoo to slow things down, and then you go into the Ceruledges from there. It does feel a little thin on the Ceruledge line, but I don't hate it. I'd have to like play with it to see if this feels fine though. It feels a little scary. There's 0 tools in the Secret Box deck. Yeah, that's another thing that feels weird about the Secret Box is like, I don't even know what tool you'd play, to be honest. Like, would you really want to play a TM Evo in here? You don't have the high odds of finding the TM Evo. Like, is TM Evo really better than not just playing like another Vessel or another Energy? Probably not. Yeah, I don't even know what tool card you'd even play in here if you were gonna play one. No Briar's crazy. No Briar is definitely. I didn't even notice that as well. Yeah, No Briar is a little crazy, to be honest. Briar, this deck has felt the deck that abuses Briar the best out of every single deck that I played. So No Briar is definitely a standout here, actually, for sure. Every single deck I played Briar in, Ceruledge has felt like the deck where Briar feels the best by far. Not even close. Even better if Briar feels better in Ceruledge than it does in Charizard. So the No Briar is definitely interesting for sure, because it's definitely been a standout card for me whenever I played Ceruledge. It's like, oh, I actually use Briar. This is crazy. Yeah, definitely interesting to see the lack of Briar for sure. All right, that was one of the Ceruledges. There's another Ceruledge to look at here. Miraidon also made it into the top cut, and Akira actually won Champions League Sapporo in May. So pretty good, not back-to-back Champions League performances, but back to almost back. And then actually got top 64 at Worlds. So Akira's definitely been, for the major tournaments they've gone to, definitely making some moves. It'd be cool to see it'd be cool to see players like Akira. I don't know if Akira's been to any major tournaments outside of Japan, like has come to any TPCI regionals, but it'd be cool to see more players like this make their way out there. Let some of the best players who are consistently performing in Japan playing more of those tournaments. Like Yoshi's been one of the players that I assume I would see more of coming to the regionals, but haven't seen his name pop up at all at any regionals so far this season. But it'd be cool to see him playing outside of Japan more. I think Akira was the guy who had that crazy finals game where he drew into DT and Boss. Yeah, that was Akira. So this list here, nothing too crazy, to be honest. Oh, no, it is interesting. It definitely is interesting. So it is a Miraidon build. It is an Area 0 Miraidon build, but it's not playing Secret Box, which I'm definitely not a big fan of. And then it's only playing 2 Area 0. So like the chance to actually get Area 0 into play, it just seems so low. It is a research build, not just only Arven, which is what we see a lot of builds kind of be, I guess. Most builds are just like kind of straight up Arven builds. It is a research build. Also, it is playing a Judge, but it's not playing Luminion, which feels a little weird. You could force Sealstone for your Judge, or just hope to draw into it in the early game. It could be like an Arven into force Sealstone for Judge next turn type of situation. I guess like you go first or go second. Arven for your force, you get to hold your force for a turn. Then after your opponent's setup turn, you Arven for the force Sealstone for Judge. Maybe, I don't know. 2 Miraidon, 2 Iron Hands, of course. The Raikou, the Raichu. Everything is pretty standard here for the Pokemon lineup, besides Zapdos is something we don't see all the time. And then, of course, there's the Minior here, which I have to assume is for the stall matchup, but I'm trying to think if there's any other matchup that this is that good for. I guess against maybe just Badoo in general, being able to, like, pivot. No, what is this even for besides stall? Is it literally just for stall? It might literally just be for stall. It might literally just be for stall and maybe control. Mirror for the hands. It doesn't want to KO Iron Hands unless you have glasses, though. It doesn't work in the mirror. So isn't that common in Japan, though, is it? It's not terribly uncommon. Yeah. We saw one stall on stream in Japan. Like, yeah, but yeah, I mean, I don't think it'd be something you'd be like scared of. Touch against Thorns for putting some damage on. It is decent against Thorns. I guess maybe it's a play for Thorns. Yeah, going with kind of like a, I don't know what you call it, like a hybrid draw support build here with Research and Arven. Like I said, there's the Judge in there as well. Only playing the rescue board besides the Latias for the pivoting. So Water Pond would be a potential struggle here, but does have the Prime Catcher. I don't know how to... I only playing 2 Area 0, but Area 0 being so good in this deck without playing Secret Box feels weird. I mean, you are playing a research build, so you are going to see more cards. And you do still have 4 Seal Stones, so you could like Arven for 4 Seal Stone, 4 Seal Stone, 4 Area 0, and that could be a way to get to the Area 0. No Charm. There is no Charm. That is a good shout out there, actually. No Bravery Charm in this build to play around. Well, Bravery Charm is like specifically really good against Regigigas. Past that, it's like not too ridiculously powerful. It's like fine. But I have to imagine there's moments against like Dragapult and stuff where having that extra HP makes a difference. Yeah, no, Bravery Charm is definitely interesting for sure. It definitely is like better against... It definitely is like best against Regigigas. That's maybe its best use case. Like moving forward, I expect to see Miraidon players play Switch Cart, like going into Birmingham and San Antonio, because you want to be able to switch card against Regigigas that play Vacuum, and you want to pivot card against like Water Pawn in Lugia and stuff like that. So if anyone's planning to play Miraidon for Birmingham or San Antonio, you should be playing a Switch Cart. I don't know about over the rescue board, but it probably is over rescue board, to be honest. Yeah, interesting Miraidon build. And there's another one we'll take a look at here in a second. Second Archaludon build here, though. And this one did not play Dialga. So this is basically as straightforward as you can get. 4? Oh my gosh, I didn't realize there was 4. Meteor is probably for Water Pond and Lugia. Oh, that could be it, actually. Yeah, the Meteor could be for Water Pond and Lugia, actually. It could be for the Water Pond. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, 4 Jamming Tower. They really hate Gardevoir. They really... I mean, honestly, if the 2 biggest decks... And it did feel like the 2 biggest decks in this tournament were Dragapult and Gardevoir, besides Lugia. Like, I guess the 3 biggest decks felt like... Maybe the 2 most popular decks were Dragapult and Lugia, but Gardevoir felt like a bigger deck in terms of like what people were preparing for. It felt like the 2 decks that people were most prepared for and the biggest plays for the tournament were Dragapult and Gardevoir, and Lugia was probably the 2nd most popular deck behind Dragapult. Jamming Tower is pretty good against Dragapult and Gardevoir. Shut down the TM Evos early, and then shut down the Sparkling Crystal and the Bravery Charms late game. Yeah. So it does kind of make sense, to be honest. It does kind of make sense with the 4 Jamming Tower. But besides that, once again, like we looked at the other Archaludon list, nothing crazy. I mean, the Squawkabilly is like the big standout for me. Luminion is like, okay. Luminian's kind of iffy in Archaludon just because you play such a low basic count. Like, you always are going to play Pheasantipity. Although, honestly, I could see playing an Archaludon build that doesn't even play Pheasantipity. Like, you could play Archaludon. Like, this build of Archaludon, I could see you could just playing Archaludon, Iron Bundle, Radiant Greninja, Relicanth, and that's it. Like, I don't even think you need... Pheasantipity, like, has a bigger impact than, like, the Dialga build, for sure. The problem with playing, like, stuff like Squawkabilly and Luminion is you don't need them that often. You don't need Squawkabilly and Luminion that often. So you're going to open them... I feel like you're going to open them quite a bit, for sure. Although, yeah, you do have Turos and Scoop Cyclones, so you can get the liabilities out of play, for sure. You can get the liabilities out of play. That is true. That is true. The Squawkabilly seems kind of iffy, though. It's just, like, I feel like the amount of times you'll need Squawkabilly is just very low. Like, Archaludon's a pretty low maintenance deck. The amount of times you'll need the Squawkabilly is, like, I feel like just, like, super, super low. Because the deck is so low maintenance overall. I'm not sure I like the Billion here is the big standout for me. Luminion is, like, a little bit different. But even then, Luminion feels a little iffy. Because if you're going, like, Luminion to go find Turo or something like that, well, then all of a sudden you have a Luminion in play that is now the same liability level that your Archaludon with damage on it was. So that still feels a little bit iffy. So a lot of 2 prize liabilities in this build. And no Dialga. Is Greninja and Fez enough? Yeah, for sure. Most of the time with Archaludon, Greninja and Fez is more than enough. I mean, that's what we saw on like the first place list, right? It was just literally Fezandipity and Greninja. And I think a build without Dialga could even get away with even no Fezandipity, to be honest. Potentially. But Fez is so good, it's hard to like argue against playing Fez, but it's hard to argue against playing Fez. Oh, I guess it's like a standout here from this build as well. There was no Iron Bundle in the first place list, actually, to be honest. Yeah, 4 Jamming Tower. It's a lot of Jamming Tower. They really hate the tool cards, for sure. And then is playing a pretty liability heavy build. But like, yeah, 2 Turo plus a Scoop Cyclone. You do have some liability management with that for sure. And then pretty straightforward besides that. Second Lugia build here. There was 3 Lugias in cut. Take a look at this one. This one is the no Chinchino build. Which is like, it's cool that you can play Lugia this way again with just basic attackers. It's been a while since you could do this. You kind of had to rely on Chinchino quite a bit. I guess it was actually only back in the single strike days that you could play it like this. People did usually play the single strike Urshifu as well, but where's the Weird Ear at? That's definitely a good question, to be honest. I'm surprised there is no Weird Ear in here. That's a good question. I'm surprised there is no Weird Ear. But if all the big things you have to one-hit KO, Regigigas can one-hit KO for you, I guess that kind of works. Noivern strives versus this? No, Noivern just dies to Lugia V-Star. Noivern doesn't do anything against this build. Yeah, if Regigigas one-hit KOs all the big Pokemon, then I guess I can understand the lack of Weird Ear. But although it does seem like Weird Ear would be good against Archaludon specifically, right? Like, having a way to one-hit KO at least one Archaludon throughout the game does still seem pretty decent. So, I wouldn't hate to see a Weird Ear in the deck, to be honest. But obviously, you're heavily relying on the new Regigigas. Is rocking double Iron Hands, double basic Lightning. I guess that is actually one thing cool about Iron Hands against Archaludon. Iron Hands doesn't actually get one-hit KO'd by Archaludon, which is actually kind of nice. So if you can line up if you go for a Tempest Dive and then don't Turo it, then you can get up there and you can amp for 3, and then the Hands lives for another turn, and then you could like Arm Press a Duraludon off the bench or something, or just amp the active again, or even amp their Greninja for another 2. Ooh, that is the Hands can go a long way in that matchup for sure, actually. You just need some amps to line up, to be honest. You just need some amps to line up. But if you get that to line up, you're in a pretty good spot. If you get the amps to line up against the Duraludon. Yeah, heavy on the amp, which is good against Gardevoir, of course. You have the Water Pawning here as well. And then the Drapion, which I'm sure some of you are questioning why there's a Drapion in here. They have Relicanth to one-shot you if you punch with Lugia. Oh, that's true. So what does your Lugia punch have to look like? Can you actually line up the math? Because Lugia hits for... So you have to double... If you double turbo your Lugia, you can hit for 180. Okay, so that would have to be the math, right? Against Archaludon, you have to double turbo. You have to double turbo to stay out of range. I don't really understand Drapion. If it's there for guarding me, you win anyways. You need to be able to one-shot Gardevoir. Yeah, so the Drapion's here to one-hit KO Gardevoir, for anyone who's curious. Because this deck doesn't have a way to one-hit KO Gardevoir. And even if you played Weird Ear is like a pretty inefficient attacker to one-hit KO a Gardevoir. You have to commit so much energy to it. And if you're trying to use like Iron Hands in the early game and stuff like that, you don't really have the ability to do that. And the reason that that's important to be able to do is because kind of the way the prize trade lines up against Gardevoir is if you get the hands early, they're just going to go Gardevoir Iono or Unfair Stamp Countercatcher KO and a Archeops and ignore your Iron Hands, which means they don't proc your gift energy and they take away your energy acceleration. But a Drapion through a Nest Ball or an Ultra Ball or a Tails on Capture Aroma or a Heads on Mezagoza. There is 3 Mezagoza in this build. All of a sudden becomes Drapion, and then 2 double turbos to Drapion. As long as the Gardevoir has 10 damage on it, 1-hit KOs the Gardevoir. So you have more outs to get a 2-prize turn against Gardevoir, besides just Iron Hands. So instead of having a boss for turn to combo with your Iron Hands, instead of needing a boss to combo with Iron Hands for turn to get a 2-prize knockout, you can just get Drapion one-shot. But why not just make Drapion a Weird Ear? Because the energy commitment is just so high, you could just like lose the game by running out of energy. You have to put so many energy on Weird Ear to get a 1-hit KO. That you could just lose the game on the next turn. By then, we're just going, all right, return KO. And then you're just like, well, I'm out of energy, and I just lose. There's no Rod in Lugia decks standard? Yeah, Lugia rarely plays recovery. If Lugia plays any recovery, it's usually just like a Thornton. Yeah, no Chinchinos. You rely on the 1-hit KO potential of Regigigas, the favorable prize trades from the Iron Hands. Specifically for Gardevoir, you got the Drapion. And then you can also cheese some Dragapult decks with the Water Pawn with the Torrential Pump. / a potential Sob play, specifically against Miraidon, is when the Sob play becomes good. And honestly, that might be a main... That actually maybe is the main reason for... Someone mentioned it in chat. The Minior in the Miraidon deck. The main reason for this actually might just be to deal with Sobs against Lugia instead of playing like a switch card. I feel like the switch card would be better, but I guess you also beat Stall by having the Minior as well, right? I guess that also gives you the Stall matchup, which is like kind of cool, I guess. All right, the next deck, dude, don't ask me. I don't know, all right? I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know if it's Dragapult Golden Go. I don't want it. Don't ask me, though. Don't ask me. I don't know. So already seems like a lot for just Terra Pokemon, unless it's just unless I'm just underestimating how many Terras there are in the next rotation. The Terras are to bench, or the double Regigigas is probably to be able to bench double Regigigas at the same time. If you play Regigigas and Chinchino, you can bench a Gigas and a Chinchino. But if you don't bench Regigigas, they can KO your Archeops, which means it's hard for you to get into a Regigigas. And if you bench one Regigigas and only play one Regigigas, then they can KO that before you get to use it. But if you can bench double Regigigas and put energy on both in the same turn, your opponent can't deal with both at the same time, and they will get hit by one of them. So that's why you play. That's why double Regigigas is good if you don't play Chinchinos or like playing a Thornton or something. Because if you don't bench any Regigigas, then you have no Regigigas to play with energy. So if they KO one of your Archeops, then it can be awkward to get into a Regigigas without just running out of energy turn to turn. And if you bench a Regigigas ahead of time to build up on it before they put their Terra Pokemon in the active, then they can KO your Regigigas before you get to use it. So that's why you play 2 Regigigas, or you play Rats plus Regigigas, because you could bench like Minchino plus Gigas in the same turn, and now they have to respect. They can't deal with everything. That's why you need like a higher count of threats. Especially with the lack of Weird Ear. Because that's why Weird Ear is so good, because it's a threat that comes out of nowhere. Because that means you could, if you only find one Minchino and you don't get double Minchino down, you could go bench Minchino, put some energy on Minchino, put some energy somewhere else. Your opponent KOs Minchino, and then you go bench Weird Ear, jet up Weird Ear. You bring all the energy that you put everywhere else together, and then Weird Ear becomes a threat out of nowhere. But Regigigas can't be that unless you have double Archeops. It can't be a threat out of nowhere. But if you don't have Regigigas established, they could just go KO your Pokemon, right? Which is 26 months there, chance. Okay, so this is Dragapult Golden Go. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know about this one. It's a deck, technically, because we're looking at it right here, right now. I got nothing. I got nothing, to be honest. It's like Dragapult Iron Thorns for Arven, TM Evo, for Crispin. It's not doing the trolley thing. It has 4 Buddy Poffin. Doesn't have Thorns. You're rocking Badoo and Klefki to slow down your opponent in the early game. You have the potential to take big one hits with Golden Go. They have superior energy retrieval in here, and they are playing 11 energy, so you can go for big one hit KOs with Golden Go once, maybe twice throughout the game, at least once. There's also the Lana's Aid in here. And we saw a lot of Golden Goes. There's no Golden Goes in Top Cut here. A lot of Golden Go decks were playing Lana's Aid. And the reason you have to play Lana's Aid is actually to deal with Badoo. Because when you go for your first big one-hit KO on like a Dragapult as Golden Go, the Dragapult player could just go, okay, I'm going to go into Badoo now, and now you lose the game. Because you can't recover energy with your superiors, and I can just beat you with Badoo. So that's basically what can happen against Golden Go. Golden Go actually just seems like a terrible deck, because you have to like play stuff like Lana's Aid to not just lose to Badoo. Because Badoo would actually just run you over solo. Like, Badoo would solo you if you don't play something like Lana's Aid. Because you have to go for the... Like, if I promote a Dragapult and you're playing Golden Go, you have to one-hit KO it. So you have to expend 8 energy to do that, and then I can go bench Badoo, boss up your other Golden Go, item lock, and then you go, okay, attach metal, use another energy, and then I go, all right, recover Badoo, item lock, bring up your other thing, and then you just lose the game, right? So you have to kind of play something like Lana's Aid, a non-item energy recovery to actually have a chance. That might be like a similar thought process here to play the Lana's Aid to deal with potential Badoo, so you can use your Golden Go to still KO Badoos after that. I don't actually know, but I would assume that would be the case. I assume that would be the case here. And that's what we saw a lot of other Golden Go players playing as well. They were playing the Lana's Aid. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have any thoughts on this one, to be honest, overall. It's a deck, that's for sure. We'll go on to the next Ceruledge here. Ceruledge, Palkia. Honestly, not... It's a decent amount different than the other one. It has the Monkey Dory still teching for the Dragapult like every other deck in the format. 3-3 Ceruledge this time. So one more Ceruledge, 1-1 Palkia, Greninja, Lumineon, Squawkabilly, Fez. Supporter lineup is similar. No Irida. Oh, 3 Carmine. Actually, no, this is way heavier on the Carmine. 3 Carmine, 3 Research. Boss does have the Briar. And we did see that actually be... Was it a difference in their game? I want to say it was their game. Maybe not. Is maybe they're winning into top cut against... We maybe saw them play in the winning in. I'm not sure. And then a little bit of a split on the stadium counts here. Jamming Towers once again making its way even into this deck alongside the Archaludon decks, trying to shut down the Sparkling Crystals, the TM Evos, of the Gardevoirs, of the Dragapults. Still has one Pokestop in here as well, though. But yeah, Jamming Tower is pretty popular as well. This is the third Lugia build here. And this one is like the full split, actually. They got the 1-1 Minccino, 1-1 Cinccino, Regigigas, and the Weirder. So this list did play the Weirder. They also have the Drapion. No Water Pawn in this build. I think did the other two lists play the Water Pawn? They did, yeah. We had Water Pawn in the other two lists. This list, no Water Pawn. Does have a pretty wide range of attackers, though, but no Water Pawn. The Deer, Cinccino, the Gigas, Hands. Played a Night Stretcher and a Thornton, which is interesting. That's like a lot of recovery. That's a lot of recovery. Still playing 16 energy. I feel like there's some energy that's missing here. Am I like trolling? What energy? Oh, no V-Guard. No one's playing V-Guard anymore. That's what it is. Because no one's playing Drago, so there's no reason to play V-Guard. And it is like Squawkabilly, 2 Nest Ball. That's become pretty standard. 4 Boss. Love to see that. Is rocking the Carmine instead of the 4 Research. Only 1 Mesagoza. 4 Research is infinitely better than 1 Carmine and Lugia. I don't know about that. Those early turns are important. Those early turns are pretty important. Not sure I agree. Makes sense that they still want 2 Regigigas for Dragapult. I know, but playing a Stretcher and a Thornton, I feel like a Thornton would just be enough. But yeah, rocking the double recovery there. I don't know. Night Stretcher just feels so mid. Thornton feels like if you're gonna play a recovery card, I feel like Thornton is like the one to go because you can make use of energy on board. But and Night Stretcher just feels so extremely mid in Lugia. It's like so hard to find too. You can't find the card. It exists in your deck technically, but will you ever draw into it? Who knows? That's why you play stuff like 4 Bosses Orders, because drawing Boss is really good, but you don't like have like, I mean, you have Luminions as well, but you don't have like Quick Search on board or something to work with. You know? All right, second Miraidon build, or third? Second Miraidon, 2 Miraidons and cut. Let's take a look at it. And this one is like a little bit more what we've come to expect, I feel like, in our current format. Like, this is actually just like, this is almost like, feels like the exact 60 from from Sacramento, that one. It's pretty close to it. It's not too far off. Yeah, pretty close, pretty close. Arven's, Bosses, got the Counter Catcher in here. Only 14 Lightning. That feels a little low. But they are going with double 4 Sealstone to try and be consistent around that. Double Squawkabilly as well. So they're leaning very heavily into turn 1 Squawkabilly. So I don't hate that. I don't hate like them leaning really heavily towards like the consistency side of things, I guess. Double 4 Sealstone, double Squawkabilly, stuff like that. And then got the Bravery Charm for a little bit of that extra health. Although, like I said, Switch Card feels like the better of the two right now, but you could play both. I guess at least in our format, I guess, because it's different than maybe their format. Rhino seems really good in Badoo format. It barely cares about items. If they're wasting turns attacking with Badoo, you don't need generators. Well, I mean, just it depends how your turn 1 goes going first, though, right, Snoopy? Because like if you go second against a Badoo deck and they Badoo lock you before you get to like Secret Box or something, like, I don't know, it's kind of scary, to be honest. Like even if they just take away like a True Prize knockout from you, like if you have to like struggle to get to like a Raikou to KO a Badoo, I don't know, that feels pretty bad, right? Yeah, that feels pretty bad. Because you're not going to get to Iron Hands at Badoo if you go first, probably. Most likely you will not get there. Both Marios only play 2 Area Zeros. Yeah, Area Zero, 2 Area Zero is pretty staple in the Secret Box build because you can just find it instantly through Arven Secret Box and then find Area Zero. In the non-Secret Box build, usually there's a little bit of a higher count. It usually feels like 3 or 4 is better. But honestly, in the if you're not playing Secret Box, I feel like playing Area Zero is probably just like not correct, to be honest. But it's such a powerful card in the deck, it makes me feel like you should be playing Area Zero. But if you're playing Area Zero, you should be playing Secret Box. Is how I feel about it. But yeah, nothing too crazy in this build. And then 2 more Dragapult Dusknoirs here, and they're not too different. So this is the Luminian Force Seals the one. And like I said, we saw Regi lose the win or tie the win in. And I think it was actually maybe playing the same 60 here as Haru. It's pretty close. Because Regi was playing Crispin, the Luminian, the Force Seal Stone. I think was playing 2 Rescue Board, 3 Lance, Holy. Does have 3 Lance in here. And that's to have like more things to be able to do under that item lock of the Badoo, right? Has 3 Lance in here. Only 2 Rare Candy. Also, no TM Evo. So this is pretty committed to just using Badoo. Dude, that feels so weird. You have 4 Arven in this deck. There's 4 Arven, but you don't play Rotom. So you don't even like want to use Forest Seal Stone. You only use it when you put Luminian in play. And then you're basically searching out. I guess you have Rescue Board. You have Rescue Board and Sparkling Crystal. I mean, I guess you have a ton of supporters in this deck though. So like, you get the turn 1 Arven to get you going, and then from there you're looking for like a Lance or maybe just an Iono to just get a heavy draw up. But yeah, playing 4 Arven here and being like so uncommitted to tool cards is kind of funny. But I guess it really is just like for that turn 1, or you know, just to find that Vessel or Countercatcher or Candy later in the game, I guess. But this actually might be the exact same 60 that we saw on the win and in. Because Luminian the Force Seal Stone. I think Regi was playing 2 Rescue Board though, if I remember correctly. So that's like the only thing that stands out here that might be different, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, Badoo, Dragapult Dusknoir seems like the way to play Dragapult right now. Besides Dragapult Golden Gold, of course. Another Guardy build here, and this Guardy build was crazy. It's a Call Bell build, but they went further. We've seen the Call Bells up to this point. We've seen them. This list went further though. There's 4 Call Bell and 2 Pokegear. The need, the want. Call Bell Guardy just seems so bad though, because I feel like everyone is choosing second in this format. I feel like this is a choose second format. Not everyone, I guess, but like if you look at this like top cut here, what's going second? Well, I guess okay, maybe it's a little bit. Archaludon, Dialga. Honestly, you're probably choosing first. Dragapult Dusknoir, you're choosing second. Ancient Box is probably choosing second because you don't want to get Badooed. You want like a turn to like play stuff. Lugia is choosing first, I guess. Ceruledge is probably also choosing first. Miraidon's choosing second, like blind. Archaludon's choosing first. Lugia's choosing first. Dialga Golden Go? I don't know. Ceruledge is choosing first. Lugia is choosing first. Miraidon's choosing second. But Lugia's would choose second against Miraidon or Dragapult, I'm sure. Well, no. Against Dragapult, you would want to go first. Guardy, you're choosing second. Okay, maybe it's a little bit more. Picking second is good. That makes Call Bell better. Well, no, it makes it worse because you're gonna go second less often. Blind. It's gonna make it Call Bell worse because when you lose the coin flip, your opponent's not gonna choose first. They're gonna choose second, right? But they would choose second if they knew you were playing Call Bell Guardy. Well, actually, no, yeah, that does make sense, right? Like, decks that want to go second are best when they want to go second no matter what they're up against in a format where most decks blind want to go first, right? But if a lot of decks blind want to go second, but I guess there's not that many decks that blind want to go second, to be honest. That is fair, actually, I guess, if we look at this. No, but yeah, it just depends on how many decks blind want to go second, though, right? That's what it comes down to. If your opponent picks second most of the time, Call Bell is 50% useless. Yeah, exactly. That's like what I'm getting at. But I guess like not that many decks. I guess maybe it is a little bit closer to 50-50 of decks that want to go first and second. I think you're going to win the coin flip 50% of the time, right? Don't most decks want to go second? Well, I mean, we just looked at the top 16 here, and that's not true. Like all the Archaludon and Lugia wants to go first. Dragapults want to go second, I assume. Miraidon wants to go second. Guardy wants to go second. Okay, definitely an interesting Guardy build. Call Bells, Pokegears, Trolley. And we saw them play on stream on the winning in or close to winning in against a Archaludon. And they played it really well. They played it really interestingly. There's also actually another thing that I'll mention about Guardy lists that we saw pretty consistently. Once again, they're teching for Dragapult. Most of the Guardy lists we saw had Cresselia. I don't think all of them had Cresselia. I think there was 1 or 2 of them that didn't play Cresselia, but most. We saw a lot of Guardy on stream throughout the tournament. A lot of them had Cresselia. And only 1 counter catcher as well. The Gust effect count has gone down in Gardevoir. Most people were playing 1 counter catcher, 1 boss from what I saw. So a lot of time when I was like thinking about gameplay, I was always assuming that most people had 2 counter catcher, but I think most people played 1 counter catcher in their Guardy decks for sure. Isn't Guardy better with Badoo? I don't know. That's actually another thing to mention here. Most of the Guardy lists we saw also had Badoo, but this build's a little bit different. This build is playing really heavily for turn 1 Arven TM Evo. So Badoo does seem worse in this build, in this deck for sure. Badoo definitely seems worse. Like, you're just choosing second, Arven, Trolley, Evo, Curlius, go. Right? Like, that's what you're playing for with this build specifically. This build's different. It's like it makes sense that they don't have Badoo, to be honest. Yeah, it makes sense that you don't have Badoo in this build specifically. But every other Guardy, no, we only saw 1 person playing this kind of Guardy build. Every other Guardy build was a Badoo, a slower like Badoo style build. 2 Iona seems so little. Well, you're trying to be more aggressive with this build. Like, you do want some comeback potential, but you're trying to like kind of more match your opponent in the tempo with this build of Gardevoir. You're trying to have like a really aggressive turn 1 setup with the whole 4 Call Bell for Arven combo, and then go from there. You're not trying to be as slow as most other Guardy decks are. All right, another Dragapult Dusknoir. Let's see how much different it is. I guess one thing to mention about these 2 there's 2 Badoo in these 2 Dragapult Dusknoir builds. So they're prepared. They really don't want to prize Badoo. That's one thing. They're trying to Badoo like every single game. We don't see a heavy ball in either of these lists. They're not trying to heavy ball for Badoo. And then also potentially back-to-back Badoos I could also see being a thing. Just slow the game down for as long as you possibly can while you set up your Dragapults. But here's another Dragapult build. And this one is closer to the second build, I guess. 2 Lance, not 3 Lance. Has Lumini in the 4 Sealstone alongside the Arvens, but still no Rotom, of course. No one's rocking Rotom anymore. Has a TM Evo as well. Only 1 Badoo. Only 1 Badoo. Still has a Crispin, though. Temple of Sinnoh over the Artisan. Actually, did we even see a Stadium from this build? No Stadium, no Vacuum. And this build had 2 Artisan to help deal with the Jamming Towers. And this build here played a Temple of Sinnoh, which is good for the Gardevoir, or the Lugia matchup, of course. Good for the Lugia matchup, of course. I'd rather have 4 Gears than 4 Bells. That's definitely an interesting choice. Yeah, you could do 2 Bell, 4 Gear. I wonder what the math ends up being on that. What is your turn 1 chance to see an Arven if you play 4 Bell, 2 Gear, or 4 Gear, 2 Bell? Because the Gears are higher value as the game progresses. The Bells fall off as the game progresses, and the Gears are become higher value. It's an interesting question. But yeah, nothing too crazy with this build either. Now that we've kind of looked at a couple builds, it's like, all right, everyone's playing Lance, Badoo, Dusknoir, Dragapult. The way everyone's playing it. They have Manaphy. This list has Manaphy. I think it's the only list that had the Manaphy. I'm pretty sure. Go back and look at these, yeah. The only real snipe Pokemon that seems super prevalent in the format was the Water Pond from Lugia. Oh, yes, the Ceruledges. The Ceruledges with their Radiant Greninja. Manaphy seems probably worth it. Manaphy seems probably worth it overall. And then, rounding out top 16, it's still alive and kicking. Charizard, Pidgeot. Charizard always finds a way to survive. And this is like, this list is heavily adapted, it feels like, for the Badoo meta. You might notice that there is a lot of stage 1s in here. Pidgeotos, 2 of them. Charmeleons, 2 of them. Dusclops, 1 of them. And we have the Grand Tree in here. Grand Tree, for anyone who doesn't know, allows you to evolve a basic to a stage 1 and then a stage 1 to a stage 2 in a single turn. But it can't be a Pokemon that was just put into play. Is Gardevoir still viable, or does Badoo just do it better? My assumption would be that Badoo probably pushes the possibility of item lock for other decks out of the format, because if every deck's an item lock deck, then playing an item lock deck loses value. I honestly don't see the meta being bad for Zard, or... I mean, Dragapult's pretty tough for Zard, so it's probably not great. So what do you think of the early news of the hop deck that people are talking about? I think the cards that now exist that we didn't know existed before, but now we know they exist. It's nice to see Zard so down the list, though. It is still on the list, though. You might have noticed there's no Regigigas in Top Cut. Zard still made the list. But, yeah, very heavy Stage 1 build. Honestly, what I'm actually surprised at here kind of is there's no TM Evo. But TM Evo is a little bit awkward in Charizard because you play such a low energy count. So I don't, like, it's not, like, crazy. No Night Stretcher as well, which I feel like has kind of become like a staple in Charizard decks, was Night Stretcher. But I guess with how thick of lines of Pokemon you play, there's like 3 Charizard in here compared to like the 2. You are like playing these like thicker lines of Pokemon, I guess. So maybe that's the reasoning for like the lack of Night Stretcher. It's just more Pokemon. You have to like cut something to be able to play 2 Pidgeotto, right? You have to be playing something to play 2 Pidgeotto, right? You can't just be playing 2 Pidgeotto out here and not cut something. So, but there's no Badoo in this build either. There's no Badoo. Still going heavily towards the Rotom line. And I mean, getting the Badoo in the active on the turn 1 would be awkward anyways, right? Although, to be honest, Trolley Zard, turn 1, you trolley for Cleffa or Badoo. You cut all of the V Pokemon. You either get Cleffa or Badoo turn 1, and then you go into one of those to set up from there. Just thinking. No Defiance Band is another one. That's actually a good shout. Yeah, No Defiance Band is a little weird, to be honest. No Defiance Band is definitely weird. Yeah, it's actually a pretty big standout. And I think actually when we were I think we watched one of their games. Yeah, wasn't it? Excuse me. Wasn't it Charizard versus Ceruledge in Cut or something? I think it was maybe Charizard versus Ceruledge in Top Cut. I don't know. I think we saw them play, and we were talking as if they played Defiance Band, but it never came around. But yeah, they actually just don't play Defiance Band. But I'm pretty sure we saw their match. One of their matches get played out. Yeah, the lack of Defiance Band is definitely a little crazy. That card is like always feels really, really powerful in Charizard for all kinds of play. I assume it loses like a little value though if Drago is kind of pushed out of the meta. Because one of the lines that you could take with your Defiance Band was Radzard Defiance Band was like a pretty cool play, but I guess that's no longer a possibility because Drago's just like not a relevant deck, and I don't know what that is. It could be a mix of a couple things for Drago not being very prevalent. The main one is probably Badoo though. Badoo is probably just pretty impactful against Drago, but I do think Archaludon is decent against Drago. Ceruledge is decent against Drago. Those might be 2 other reasons as well, if those decks are like more prevalent overall. Where's Klawf? We did see a decent amount of Klawf on stream. Saw some Badoo Klawf pop up. Honestly, Badoo Klawf with Mochi seems a little scary. Like, good. We'll see if we see more of it in the future, though. It didn't do very well. The Klawf Terapagos we saw on stream was pretty lackluster, the gameplay we saw, but it did pop up on stream. We did see it on stream a little bit for sure. It did make an appearance. But yeah, those are all the lists from the Champions League Osaka. I wish we could see more lists, to be honest. I wish they would publish all the other lists somewhere. Do they do that somewhere, actually? Do they publish more lists besides the top 16? But those are the top 16 lists. Fraudulent Klawf. Nah, you're being a hater. Klawf's broken. Klawfagos. Alright, that's what we're going to play with next as well. Maybe Poka has more. Maybe they do. Let me check. What is it? Poke CA book. Where's my translate thing? Let me see if they have anything else on here. I don't think they do. It looks like they just have the top 16. From what I can tell. And they have the other divisions as well. It looks like stall 1 in seniors. Alright, that's fine. She's 11 months there, 0. Have you seen the Power Glass or draw that plays Grant to discard it? Grant to discard? No, I have not. I saw the old lists. Okay, so I want to play Genesect. Honestly, the more I play with this deck, the more I feel like Guru's not that good, but it is okay. Yeah, the Guru feels like super okay. I want double Luminion. I really like that idea. I want Genesect. Of course, I have to cut some things here to like fit all this. Can't play everything. Guru gets to turn 1 donk though. Dude, people be saying that, but it just like actually doesn't do that. Appreciate the 8 months there, J Fox. Yeah, people be saying that, but it does it like, I don't know, 1% of the time. Like the Pecharunt combo, like it just never happens. You're busy playing why the Pecharunt is good. The single prize it only hits for 70. It hits for 70, but your opponent doesn't get to use Pheasantipity. It's the big thing. -1 stadium? No. Don't be trolling out here. Was I hallucinating, or some lists don't play Fez? In this deck, you're probably hallucinating. That'd be kind of a crazy... That'd be an interesting choice for sure. I wonder if I could cut the Brutes by 1, but it's a pretty important card. Probably not. PetchX is hardly used from what I've seen. Yeah, PetchX just like it barely comes up because PetchX is only used. Well, it's used to beat Stall. But I'm not trying to beat Stall. Also, Stalls are like teching for the deck now. Often to use Electrode. Pretty much, you try and use it every game against Charizard. It's literally just there for Charizard. Yeah, I'm almost like down to cut the Petch. Maybe I just need to play more games with the deck because like the Guru Petch Donk with Baby Petch just like never happens. It like literally just does not happen. Yeah, just it literally never happens. It's like a non-existent thing. Yeah, non-existent combo that technically exists. One thing I've also always felt about this thing is I feel like I always want more supporters. Like just like researches. Arvin is like okay. We have so much tool search like through the Guru as well. Although Arvin's do like set us up nicely. She's 70 months there, Gantiri. Ankle Ballion over Goggles and cut a heavy ball for Counter Catcher. Counter Catcher seems okay, but we're trying to stay ahead. Ballion over Goggles. That seems kind of mid, to be honest. Like the bench space is less valuable than the running the tool. Do they need 3 mochis? Honestly, that's a good question. You can maybe go down to 2 mochis. Good question. Well, I'm at 60 now, so we should probably just try with the 60. Mochis is fine for most matchups. I do feel like I always have excess mochis, to be honest. I would be maybe down to cut a mochi. I don't even know what I want to add. Don't cut mochi if you keep Genesect. I'm gonna try and put my glasses on my Genesect more often than not, right? Oh, that's true though. If we discard a mochi early or put it in an inconvenient spot early on, that'd be kind of annoying. How do you feel about Lost Box at the moment? It's bad. I would also be down to go down to 1/4 Sealstone, to be honest. But it is a pretty important. It's an important card in terms of like consistency, I guess. Is any X that necessary? I don't think so. I say that and then we're gonna like use it. We're gonna do like the Patch EX Guru Donk on the first game. I never felt like I needed it even against Stall. I mean, you should just lose to Stall if you don't have Patch EX. But I'm not trying to like beat Stall specifically, I guess. I'm not really concerned with the Stall matchup. Patch EX is like literally just for the turn 1 donk. Use Latias to donk. Well, it's a lot easier to use the Patch though, right? Because you got to like switch card. Well, I guess sometimes you have to Latias, but you can like hard retreat into Guru for 4 Sealstone, 4 Sealstone. Plus this, and then 4 Sealstone gets you trolley, and then you get Patch EX off the trolley, and then you Patch EX push your Patch, and then you donk. Why they're the same? They're not the same because this pushes your guy back into the active. So you have a lot of ways to get to the bench. It could be Latias, but you need to get into the Guru. Then Guru finds you 4 Sealstone plus this. 4 Sealstone finds you trolley. Trolley finds you Patch, Brute, plus this. And then you put that on the thing. And then Patch pushes this back into the active. That's like the combo. But you can like you can like switch card or double turbo into the Guru V. That's why you need the Patch EX, is for the turn 1 Patch donk going first. But I do play a switch card. I mean, I do. There's 2 switch card right here. But it's just like, this is more important than, like, Latias isn't going to happen all the time. Like, the Patch increases, makes these an out to get to the Guru, basically. Now you can double turbo into the Guru, Patch back up your dude. This kind of thing has to find your trolley, and you have to find this first. So you need like 2 Pokemon search cards. Wise Bundle here to push one of your opponent's bench Pokemon to the active. It just increases the odds of your donk potential is by playing this Patch going first. Can I own it for vacuum? Nope. Nice try though. Good try there. I guess I don't really know what I want. Why draw supporters actually has always kind of been my thing. Just more draw supporters. That's been a big thing. Has been draw supporters. Got one area 0. Nope. Nice try though. Almost got me. Wait, isn't this the second time you said cut an area 0? How much gold did you get for Christmas? All of it. This is the second time you told me to cut an area 0 and I said no, then I have to time you out. Y2 Lum. It's a good card. Let's try and find our supporters. Maybe that's like the missing piece. Cause I did just say that like I feel like I can't find my supporters often enough with this deck. It's been one of my struggles. But maybe I did just add second Lum, so that'll be like helpful for that. That'll help towards that. I feel like there's some flexibility in like the second Force Seal Stone and the third Mochi for sure. I feel like there's some flexibility there for sure. I can still cut further into these. Another Night Stretcher would be cool. Another Ultra Ball would be cool. Another Draw Supporter would be cool. I don't think I'd mess with the Pokemon lineup besides maybe cutting the Electro, but Charizard's like too prevalent right now. We cut Mochi for gear to get supporters. No, if anything, I would just play more supporters. I don't think I would cut I don't think I'd play gear. Yeah. There's like an argument for like second Baby Patch as well. He's like a pretty cool guy. We have a Tatsugiri. The problem with stuff like Tatsugiri, to be honest with this deck, or even like, I mean, the Drago is a little bit different. We already have two Pokemon that we can push up to like get value out of, which is Guru and Baby Pet are already like good pushes. You don't want to play like too many Pokemon to like push up. I like the idea of Tatsugiri. I also like the idea of yeah, also bench space is a thing as well. We can only bench so many things. That's another thing. Good, it's a good call for there for sure. I don't know about one stone though. You prize it too often. I mean, you prize it about 10% of the time. All right, let's see here. I feel like opening Klawf is probably the best just neutral starter here. Did I choose second or? Okay. Petroguru, your preferred setups anyway. Well, you played Tatsu and you set it up. That'd be your preferred setup in the moment. But like Guru's like the value you get from Guru isn't like super high. It is decent though. Just generating cards for free is just good, right? Generating cards for free is just kind of good. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's kind of a wombo combo right there. I can kill this with the poison, right? I have Radiant Sneasel, I have Petch. I'm just gonna check my prize cards first. Then I could even Squawkabilly away the hand afterwards, which is pretty nice. I'm gonna write down my prize cards real fast. Nest glasses. Let's think about this for 1 second. Hold on. Okay, so we can get the mixed squawk. Back order. Of these two. Oh no, wait, hold on. I know I need to take. Oh no, I did mess up here. I did mess up. No, I messed up. Wait, can I fix this? Oh no, wait, I could go. No, I did mess up. I need to get to Rapid. I need to take Turtle. I need to take turtle there. Okay, so how do I want to play this now? We could go yeah, I need to grab Terapagos there. This could give me the stadium. That goes stadium energy. Or maybe I do this then. I don't take the energy. I just grab the stadium. I go this guy. This thing. Mochi. Forest. This is pretty weak though. No, this is fine. This is fine still. I can work with this. Oh yeah, I should just grab Terapagos off the prize cards, obviously. And then I have to get this guy, and I have to get these three. Yeah, which is fine. I'm not complaining. It's a good squad, you know what I'm saying? It's a good we got a good lineup here. I'm not complaining about the squad. We got a good squad. All right. It would have been nice to get Genesect down, of course, but it's fine. So they're playing this BS. Yeah, what if I had Billy in play? I would have one more bench. I could have had Genesect on my bench with a Forest. That would have been nice. Probably just the Terapagos, right? I think that's got to be the play here. I could just have held it as well, but I feel like I want to get more set up. I want to have a more established board for sure. So I like the idea of playing it. That doesn't happen often. I was talking about going first. The turn one, no, going second. It's so easy to patch. I'm talking about going first, turn one. Going first, turn one. Patch does not. There it is. Love to see it. Patch does not happen that often. Wait, hold on. Maybe they were cooking the whole time. Chill. I don't even have the effective glasses, so I can't even bonk them back. Oof, this is not good. All right, we're fine. I might just punch him with Terapagos. I should use instead of this to get the value out of the back order, but I think I just punch him with Terapagos, right? I don't have to like think about this too hard. I forgot to Fez. This is not. Yeah, they did not forget. They can't. All right, so hang on. I'm doing 220. Can I KO them with poison? Poison is 30-30. 2260. No, they wouldn't die to. Oh, they could die by poison going into their turn though. I could just like pass, right? Arvin for Genesect. I don't know, am I afraid of Obsidian? I don't think I'm afraid of... They can't back-to-back Obsidian me, though. I think I'm just going to go get Pheasantipity here. I was going to go get the Fez, but... I could have left that in the deck, yeah, to decrease the odds of milling something good. Yeah, that is fair. I mean, they're not going to be able to do Neo into Crispin, though. I'm not, like, playing around Neo Crispin here, I don't think. True, also counter gain is turned off, so I'm not getting Obsidian to this turn. You don't want the Mochi? I don't think so. I'm just going to KO them and save the Mochi. But maybe saving the Mochi doesn't actually matter. I could have hit him for 40 more, 30 more to my turn, then I could have just passed, I guess. Maybe that was better, like, pass plus retreat to... I don't even know what I'd retreat to be honest. Something. Retreat to something. Electro with glasses isn't a KO. No, it is. My glasses are just prized. Yeah, maybe I should have gone for the poison knockout there. A lot of good resources. It's pretty cringe that you did that to me. And I guess I have to attack with Terapagos. I guess that is kind of an L to have to attack with Terapagos, right? Yeah, maybe I did mess up. Would having more HP actually matter here? Like, what if I switch? I have 30 HP left. It really ain't the squad, though. Yeah, it would have been nice to kill them from poison, wouldn't it have been? Yeah. I guess I'm just punching here, though. Why did I attach Mochi? I was just thinking about saving it for the future. But I don't think it does anything for me in the future, I guess. Is like the biggest thing, I guess. It doesn't really do anything for me in the future. The Mochi 4 doesn't matter at all here. No, it would, because I could have passed and they would have died by poison. And if they die by poison, that theoretically is better. Glasses pick up. The glasses pick up is nice. We were waiting for that. The vacuum is honestly almost nice, so I can just clean up my own bench at some point. Maybe I should play the vacuum. All right, I'm kind of coming around on the vacuum a little bit, because if I could have vacuumed last turn and then played another area 0, like I could have vacuumed and cleaned up my bench and then played another area 0 into play. Oh, they would? No, they wouldn't win this turn with an Obsidian. They wouldn't win this turn with an Obsidian. One vacuum is good in so many situations. All right, I'm coming around the vacuum a little bit. I like the idea of it. You know, to like clean up my bench would be kind of cool. Playing vacuum to force a single prize board goes crazy. Bro, we're never forcing a single prize board. You're just trolling. That's never happening. We're never going to be able to force a single prize board. That's actual trolling. That's not ever happening. We're always going to have 2 prizes in play. But, you know, to clean up some of my dead 2 prizes would be nice. Klawf run? Okay. They have 5 prize cards, so they can't win next turn with an Obsidian. Could Obsidian, though. Oh, but I can KO this with poison, right? Ooh, Iona plus poison here would be kind of crazy, but I can't do that. But KOing it with poison is still pretty good. Oof, my second Lum. Is discarding that Luminian fine? Oh. I feel like my win condition is to a Rotom or a Fez, right? I do still have all my Night Stretchers left. The Briar Obsidian. Bro, they cannot Briar Obsidian me. They can't play Neo. Wait. No, wait, I guess they could, sure. They don't play Briar. There's no way they play Briar. I was like, what, you're trolling. That's impossible. Oh no! Dude, I didn't realize my time expired. Alright, we'll see what happens. Briar Obsidian is technically possible. I was like, that's not even possible. You're just trolling. In my head, Briar was like a spec. I was like, you're trolling. Yeah, now they can't Briar. I did this actually on purpose so my opponent can't Briar me. Neo double patch Briar would be an insane clip. Yeah, that'd definitely be making its way onto the YouTube channel, that's for sure. Good shorts content. I would have done it on purpose. I literally said that on purpose. Baiting. Maybe, you know, honestly, I maybe trolled as well by opening this. I maybe should have opened the Brute Bonnet, actually. Oh, shoot, I have to clear up my bench now. Right? That's probably the correct 3. Oh, so I can Electrode KO this. My bench is kind of screwed now, though. I think I want to shuffle the deck. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Oops, that'd been a pretty good draw. This first. I don't think I'm playing the Carmine here like ever. We're just like hoping for a good outcome. Glasses and doesn't really matter. Grab this, I guess. Script. Come on. I don't know, what is it? It says I can't play it. I can't play it apparently. I don't know what it is though. Wait, if I can't play it, what is it? Area 0? Yeah, it has to be Area 0, right? Well, am I gonna like break the game if I just discard this though? Okay, apparently not. So I can Electrode knock it out, and then I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot. Tantrum Blast. That's my biggest thing with like the Regidrago and stuff in general, actually, as well, to be honest. Is just like we also like have Guru. Like Guru's like a pretty good send up Pokemon. I don't know. I wonder if the second Luminian, I wonder if that's actually better than more Night Stretchers, though. Probably a little bit. I can't check my discard pile anymore. Can I check theirs? All right, well, it's definitely affecting my game. It's definitely affecting my game there. Iono Countercatcher energy goes hard here. Iono Countercatcher. Countercatcher? What would they Countercatcher? I don't know, counter gain energy. I don't know. Oh, just punch my act. Oh, KO my active. Okay, never mind, never mind. I may be like, okay, I just went with a boss on the Cleffa, though. I don't know how many boss I have left, though. I can't check my discard pile. How many counter gain have they already used? 1? Oh, they only used 1. They could definitely have another counter gain here, actually. Another Iono. Hey. Into boss. Oof, into Mochi. Are they not vacuum the capsule? Because yeah, I guess they didn't know if they were going to get the KO my active here, I guess. Seems to be the reason. What went to the bottom of my deck there? And I can't check my discard pile, so I don't know how many balls I have left. I do want them to take a KO here, though, so I can use Pheasantipity, I guess. I think I should just leave this in the active and punch. I could attach a Binding Mochi to the active to hit this a little bit harder, but I don't think I need to. I think I'm just gonna punch. I think I'm just gonna chill. Out of Neo Upper. I guess I can still Crispin. I can still Crispin here, I guess. They could go no, they need Crispin, counter gain, counter catcher. They need a lot, but they could do it, I guess. Why can't you check your discard pile? I'll let you guess why first. Imagine if that was like actually an attack. Oh, but they could just like bring up. I mean, I guess they could like bring up my Pheasantipity and yeah, I guess they're gonna go for that. What are they gonna go after though? Yeah, they're gonna punt. But they're not winning. Oh, but now they win with Obsidian next turn, right? Yeah, I guess they win with Obsidian next turn now, I guess. I am kind of in, oh shoot. Alright, I'm definitely in trouble. I'm in big trouble now. They have 3 prize cards left. There's nothing I can even say. I just lose to Obsidian. I literally have to top deck right now. I have to top deck boss this turn or I lose. It's gotta be boss. It has to be boss. If it's not boss, I lose. Switch cards. So they just go attach Neo upper, knockout, Pheasantipity, knockout, Radiant Sneasler, and I just lose. Cooked. I don't think I had another play there. Okay, hang on. I want to make some adjustments to this list. Maybe, how should I... Let's do it like this. Gotta protect this process here. Because one thing I'm gonna start trying to do with my videos, I'm gonna try and like do all my intros and like where I talk about decks and stuff on stream, and then that way it makes it easier for me to edit the videos later. You lost because of that passing turn without moving? True, that definitely didn't help. The turn where I just passed was not helpful. Do this. Azul, we cook Hydreigon? I don't know. Maybe. How's about getting rid of Genesect? How's about no? I wrote him V in this deck? No. Nice try though. Alright, so let's see what the changes I want to make are. Let's do this. The 3 emoji has honestly felt definitely a little bit overkill. Definitely, I want to try the vac actually, because like, if it can help me fix my bench, that's kind of cool to be honest. I like the idea of that. Yep, when you're passing with Baby Tech active, you can draw 3 cards. True, you can still draw 3 extra cards. That's true. You can push Baby Petch and then draw 3 with Rhodey. Alright, maybe you're cooking something there. That's in place of Regidrago. I think Regidrago is just better. I guess you'd only ever play one of those two, to be honest. I think Regidrago is probably better than Tatsugiri. Honestly, this deck feels like it probably should play 4 boss. I feel like I keep running into situations with this deck where I just need another boss. Maybe I should just play 4 boss. That does come up a lot where I'm just like, man, I just want boss. I wish I had boss. Palpad? No, Palpad doesn't work in this deck, I don't think. I don't mind like a 3rd Ultra Ball as well. We might still go back up to double Luminion though. We might make that happen. Can we get away with 1 switch card? It's possible. I could see that. Switch card is pretty mid in here. Switch card is, yeah, it definitely feels pretty mid. You really need Genesect? No, but Genesect's cool. I want to play Genesect. think Llama's better than 4th boss to increase your odds more. I could see it. I'm okay with that as well. Another Ultra Ball as well. Honestly, I don't hate the idea of the Rotom V, because you can leave Petron in the active and then put Rotom and then use Rotom V for your turn. But I don't know if it's worth eating up that bench space, because you like then it eats up a bench space for the rest of the game until you can like move it along, which feels kind of awkward to put the Rotom in for that. That feels kind of weird. I still think Thornton was made for this deck. Everything is basic and stuff like Squawk and Luminian go from liabilities to attackers. Thornton's just like so slow. It's such a slow card. I don't know. Thornton feels pretty mid. Petron EX useful? I mean, it beats stall, like it beats stall if they're not attacking for it, which is kind of cool, I guess. Rotom just feels like a liability in Klawf. What do you mean? The whole deck is liabilities. Like the whole deck is liabilities. That wouldn't be a problem for Rotom. What's lost vacuum for? Fixing our own bench. I like the idea of being able to like, now that I've thought about it and played that game, I like the idea of being able to like vacuum away area 0 and then put area 0 back in play and like fix our bench that way. I've been a big fan of Carmine. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used the Carmine at all, to be honest. I think it'd be better as like a second Iono or a research. Or another research. Or just another Arven almost, maybe. I don't know. Well, now that we have 2 Luminian in here, maybe I'll feel differently about it, though. Maybe I'll feel differently about it with the double Luminian in here. And you blind go second anyways. I also think you blind go second as well. I have not liked going first with this deck. Going first felt terrible. You need both heavy balls? Yeah, heavy ball's pretty broken here. You have like a disgusting amount of basic Pokemon that get prized. Pretty nice. If everyone on ladders playing around Donk, then yeah, go second low key. I mean, I don't think that has anything to do with it, to be honest. I think it's just going second is just literally better. I don't know. I could see cutting the Carmine though for sure. All right, so this is the 60 we're going to be starting with. We're going heavier Luminian, heavier on the Ultra Ball. I got the Genesect in here, and I think you definitely should play Genesect or Regidrago. I could also see playing both. We're going to try out the Vacuum as a way to bump our own area 0 to clean up our bench. And the cards that I still feel pretty iffy about are the Carmine. Trying out second Luminian, like I mentioned. I really like the idea of Genesect, but I literally never set the Genesect up, so I got to do that. I also went down to 1 for Seal Stone as well, so we'll see how that feels. And then, of course, we still have the Electrode Glasses combo, which, honestly, moving forward, maybe you do cut eventually going to, like, next format if Charizard's not as popular. It'd be nice to cut the Electrode and the Glasses, for sure. Honestly, maybe just, like, Badoo item lock. Well, I guess we'll think about that more once we get to the next format. I'm not going to think about that too much right now. But, yeah, let's go ahead. Let's run this build. Let's try it out. So how do you feel about fans saying hi to you at regionals between games? It's fine. Add Badoo to this deck? True. Gotta get the Badoo in here. Spitting. Bahoo. Wait, no, now I have to... import this. So I have to go import. Playing off of that. Dude, they still don't... Dude. That's like another thing. I didn't even realize that as a thing until like Robin mentioned it. Dude, there's still no way to look at your deck on PTCG Live. Like there's no like big view of your deck on PTCG Live. It's absolutely criminal, man. Yeah, there's no way to look at your deck all in like one big image. So look at it here on the side. Disgusting. Honestly, that might be something worth complaining about on the forums. I don't know if other people have brought that to the attention. I have to imagine someone has brought it to the attention of the developers at this point. But I wonder how many or how often it's been brought up, to be honest. That might be worth something. That might be something that's worth complaining about to them. Got the glasses and added in a Cobalin. Cobalin and Mochi is enough for Chaos on Dark. Yeah, but the glass is just better, I think. It's not a bench space. Losing a bench space to the thing sounds pretty terrible, to be honest. I guess you get to do it twice, but that's about it. That's the value you get, is you get to do it multiple times. I feel like once is more than enough overall. Okay, so I think what I want to do is I want to open Brute. I always need Brute, but I don't always need Klawf. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Oh, I could have opened Terapagos as well. I could have opened Terapagos. That probably would have been the better starter, actually. All right, we'll see how this goes. I mean, I guess I need both of them, but well, do I have Donk already? Yes, as long as Latias is in here. Oh my god, dude. I forgot Terapagos can't attack. Oh, I forgot Terapagos can't attack on the first turn. Epic. Epic moments. All right. Another turn. We go again. I had the donk with the Klawf. We had the Klawf donk. Could have got him with Klawf. Could have got him with Klawf for sure. Does Jamming Tower stop Toxic Powder from Brute Bonnet? No. Pretty solid Pokestop. Yeah, he was in his head the rest of the match. GG's. Yeah, I got him. I got him locked up here. Well, we had the donk. We had the donk. I just had to hit him with a Klawf. Dude, I just always forget that about Terapagos. Terapagos cannot attack on the first turn, going second. Oh well. We'll get him next time. It's gonna be pretty tough from here on out, right? Like they're definitely favored moving forward, for sure. It's definitely an unfavorable matchup. Do what we can, though. Do what we can. I guess my turn has to be like Ultra Ball away this plus top deck to go get second Luminian for research, I guess. Something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Honestly, I don't even want to play this turn anymore. I just don't even want to play this turn out anymore. Okay. I don't know what I prized. It has to be my turn. I could Ultra Ball away the Area 0 plus this instead. I could just also just attack. I just go Area 0 attack as well. Play this. Give me a... Honestly, setting up Genesect would be kind of nice. Grab Genesect. I don't have to be too aggressive here, I guess. Just throw this out there. Genesect. Tool. Are they gonna even prime next turn even if they could? Probably not. We're just gonna swing. I guess I shouldn't even bench a Genesect, to be honest. Using the heavy ball forward was like fine, but I should have probably chilled after that. Got it back. What else did I prize? It was something else. There was something else prized as well. This game's like all gonna come down to my Iono. Grab. I had a Klawf prized. Okay. Maybe I'll just Ultra Ball away the heavy ball plus the top deck. We'll see what they actually do here. If there's one thing you can rely on though, it's a loss-zone player to cook themselves. So maybe I can just rely on my opponent to win this game for me. That's possible. Possible. What's the best card to counter Chi and Pao? My locals are full of them. Literally anything. Just pick a deck. You probably beat Chi and Pao. Yeah, just pick any deck and you're probably favored against Chi and Pao. It'll be good. Uh-oh. Peeks in, the peeks in. Look out, look out. I won't have access to Area 0. Oh, shoot. That could be bad. If they KO this Terapagos. Oh, shoot. I think I'm dead. If they play... No, let's play everything, right? Water Psychic. Yeah. Sure. They're going to get Lightning Metal. They have Grass in hand. No, my Terapagos is dead. Help. Actually, we're kind of in trouble. Feels like we're in a little bit of trouble here. I can Klawf KO the peak if I can find a double, but I don't know. We'll see. Ooh, another one. Oh, okay. At least they had to burn a second gate to actually get the attack off. That's cool. It is only their second gate, though. I think we're ninja setup. Dude, I'm scared, man. I'm scared. Alright. So we get the Klawf for 2. I have to discard first, right? So we can hopefully get a double. Well, I have to go like for Luminion for research though, right? Ultra Ball away these two for Luminion for research. I mean, that feels like the play. Playing Arven just feels too weak. I might get Arven for Energy Lotto, but that feels so... Well, I guess I could get... No, it just feels so slow. I'm just going to go for it. Yeah. Luminion for research. Or Force Stone would get the thing, but oh, my Iono's prized, not my Luminion. All right, so we have to hope for a thing off this. We also draw a Lotto or Force Seal Stone as well, though. Lotto and Force Seal Stone. Okay. I guess I just played Lotto first, hope for a double. Got a double. Okay. Got our 2 prize cards. We have Ultra Ball to get Terapagos next turn to open up our bench again. Okay, it's not looking awful. It's not looking great though. We'll see. We need to get the Iono off the prize. I don't know if we don't have to Iono this turn, but Iono next turn would be pretty good. I could have actually they're down double vacuum, right? Oh no, they have 1 vacuum left. I was gonna say I could have maybe attached a tool to the Genesect. We'll do that eventually here though. I don't expect to get Prime Catcher here, but I could definitely get primed here. They could like hands my Luminion or something for 3 and then just like have to go Sableye, KO something to win, which would be kind of annoying. Graham lines up pretty well for them here though, obviously. And if you grab, sure. Pretty cool guy. I want to get my Iron Bundle off my bench here. So I still don't have my Iono. My Iono is still prized. I already have my Latios set up. Okay, How am I taking the knockout on this thing? Not sure what the plan is here. Kind of just want to like use Iron Bundle, to be honest. Yeah, it's a good thing I held on to this. I can put the... Oh, dude, you don't have Roxanne here? That's so cringe. Well, we probably just lose. I don't think I can beat Roxanne on this turn. All right. Vacuum. Oh, vacuum. Too much, man. It's too much. Send this guy up. Okay. Did I get that, so I could go for Arvin. For Nestball for Terapagos, plus the tool card. Or I could play the boss. I think I'm gonna go for the Arvin. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the Arvin play here. Terapagos. Bench Trode. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna go Trode knockout, right? Oh well. Fine. I guess I could have knocked it out with Baby Petch. I don't know though, because then I wouldn't be able to. I don't know. I guess I could have just gone. No, I don't know. I feel like I want to be able to open up my bench though, because I want to be able to like. I don't know what play they're gonna do here. I'm not sure what play they're gonna do here. Roxanne is a big part in making this matchup so tough. I mean, not really. They just win this matchup. This is a bad matchup. Like, they don't need Roxanne at all. I don't think Roxanne has much to do with it, to be honest. Oof. Do they just have hands for 3? Bro, chill! They need double gate. I mean, maybe they're not there yet. Might not be there yet. They might not be there yet. It's maybe winnable. It is maybe winnable. They need prime. They need a lot. Oh, I feel like it's... Well, hold up, hold up. They have second gate. They have the... I mean, they have to... If they're doing this, they have Gust effect, right? Like, if they're doing this, I'm just cooked. It's a pretty loaded Iron Hands there. That Iron Hands is cooking. Oof, they have the boss as well. Well, yeah, not much we can do about that. Cooked. Cooked. Well, we went from having the donk to losing. Shoulda donked him. Shoulda donked him. I always forget about Terapagos's. Yeah, Terapagos can't attack on the first turn going second. Gotta remember that. You gotta remember that one. I forget that one. All right, let's go again. Important to not forget that one. Next time. Well, you're coming to Merida Regionals. There is a command in the stream title that'll tell you which major tournaments I currently plan to attend for the 2025 season. I mean, opening Latios. Oh my gosh, this hand is gross. Well, it's okay. I think we definitely open Latios here, though. It's the card we want in play for sure. The other ones I'm not. I mean, yeah. I mean, Terapagos will probably come down as well, but. monkey start. Okay. Probably Gardevoir, but it could be something else. Chill. Stop. Stop. All right, that's fine. Oh wait, they're just giving me the. I was gonna bundle for this thing. Okay, it's fine. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Okay, so this matchup. We want to do a lot of one prize shenanigans, right? Okay, well, I don't have to, like, I don't really want to put Luminating, but I don't have to. I can just go Terapagos. Nest Ball. Although I do be needing, I need a Ancient Booster Capsule. I was thinking about just using Squawkabilly here. Which is what I really want to do. I don't want to do anything else. Or maybe we can get away with that. Let's do it. So we can go this. Probably Genesect. I was actually going to go for Genesect here. Radiant Caesar, Squawkabilly, Baby Petch. Sure. Then I guess this goes to the Terapagos, which is fine. Well, I guess I don't have room for Genesect here anyways. And we have such a high odds of drawing into something good, right? Seems fine. Doesn't seem like overly risky, I guess, what I'd say. I did need this whole squad, right? Yeah, I need this whole squad. I have a choice. For some reason, I feel like I could have gotten something different, but no, I don't think so. Have you tried Tika Box on this list? No. Trolley's, you have to play Trolley. Without Trolley, this deck is just mid. Mid without Trolley. Wouldn't Luminium for Colge's Tenacity have been better so that you could have used Squawk with a full bench? What did I go? Luminium for... I guess I could have Luminium for Colge. I just don't want to put Luminium in play is what I was thinking. I just didn't want to put Luminium in play. But I guess it would have found me the thing, and then I could have loaded up my bench, and then I could have... maybe. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I actually don't hate that. Am I going to get... What is going on here? Is it just a Mind Bend and chill? Is their hand dead? Oh, they KO my active with it, bruh. Oh, you're so dang good, but do not sleep on the box? No, you'd be alright. I'll just stay sleeping on the box. Oh, wait, that's just actually annoying, though. Now I can't even attack this turn. Okay, hold up, hold up. I see how this goes. Dude, alright. It's actually like super annoying. Well, we could just poison and retreat to the Petch, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I probably should have gone with the Colge's Tenacity play, to be honest, the more that I think about it. Let me just pass. They can move 30 off, but then they still die going into our turn, I guess. Well, unless they KO my Petron. But then if they KO my Petron, then I get access to Pheasantipity, which then I can draw some cards and actually play the game. I'm cool with that. They're just running. They're just gonna hide behind the roll. Dude, what is going on now? Could be the teleport burst. It doesn't make any sense to do that. Well, I guess they could like move 30 off the Monkey Dory to the active, then teleport. No, but I can still poison and pass. I can still go poison pass though. But then I guess they can kill me next turn with Adrenabrain and take away my Pheasantipity draw. I guess if I poison myself, I die going into my turn, yeah. Oh, they're running to the Guardy. But now I'm just going to go retreat to punch the Guardy really hard, right? Okay, that's a good draw. What do I need? How do I... Can I, like, one-hit a Gardevoir? I can effectively one-hit a Gardevoir, right? Second Lum is in there. I would like to take away... Oh, my Genesec's prized. Rid of these. Grab the Lum. I want to see cards, right? Yeah, I just want to see cards. Yeah, because if they have to build up enough damage on their Gardevoir, then I do effectively just like one-hit them. Yeah, I just need to see cards. Night Stretcher for Iron Bundle would be good here, though, for sure. I could have tried to save. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just go for this. Switch card. Ooh, switch card is nice. That's nice to heal this thing. Because otherwise this thing dies to Monkey Door. I don't want that to happen. I am just punching the active here, but I guess that's fine. I do have the vacuum to go to my own area 0. I should just throw this down. I could do that, actually. Should I just do that instead, actually? Also, how hard do I want to hit this? Should I Mochi punch it? Oh, but no, if I vacuum now, then I don't punch it as hard. But if I Mochi punch this, they can't move it even if they get the energy in the discard pile, right? So I feel like I should go... No, but they could heal off... So how could I hit it for... 260 to 290, move 30 to 60, attach, put 2, but they have a 1-card hand with no refinements in play. Yeah, honestly, the trap play is kind of good, I feel. It seems decent enough. Seems decent enough. And I'll vacuum next turn and clean up my bench. Yeah, let's just punch really hard. That seems fine. And like next turn I can vacuum away Carmine. Next turn I can vacuum away Carmine and get rid of Luminian, Squawk, and the Baby Petron, so it doesn't become like a prize card liability. But this seems pretty decent. This seems pretty decent. But I could have also just like punched him for 220, and that would have and like not poisoned myself, and that would have also been fine, to be honest. But yeah, I can't really complain about this play for sure. They got to be setting up my Petch here, right? Move 30. Oh, they can move 30 off the active, so... Oh, no, but I can just pass and then it dies to poison, right? Yeah. Okay, so they do this. I take 10 more. 20 HP left. I want to keep my... Actually, how important is Boss? Should I just play Carmine here, actually? Actually, I'm kind of scared of, like, Klefki trapping something active, so I want to keep this double turbo energy. I don't really need the Nest Ball, though, I guess. I could just go... Nest Balls are pretty good, but so is Carmine, right? Carmine is pretty good here as well. Let's keep all the supporters. Rid of that. Rid of those 3. And then... I feel like I still want to retreat to a Terapagos here, though. Because they could push the Klefki to try and trap stuff. Then end turn, so they die by poison, right? Although them dying by poison probably isn't that big of a deal. Oh no, it stops. What does it stop? It stops Unfair Stamp and it stops Unfair Stamp and Pheasantipity. So it is pretty good. It is pretty good. Got the boss. Hey, we found boss. Pretty good. I don't have a way to move this right now. Oh no, I can boss retreat. Oh, boss retreat also works though, actually. Yeah, I mean, I guess just keep all the good cards. Nest Ball is like pretty low value, I feel like, right now. So this is good. Boss retreat also works to get around the Klefki. My bench is kind of small to go for like a big Guardy one hit later, but I mean, obviously, right in this situation, we don't really need a big Guardy one hit. They kind of are not really doing very much. Why are they saving Klefki? What are they saving Klefki for? I feel like I just want to knock out their active here. I think the correct knockout is the active. Sure. Mawile would be annoying. Mawile would be annoying, actually. That is true. They could be waiting on the Mawile. How can you hit Guardy one-shot? Full bench, Mochi, Poison. And then if they're going to attack with Guardy, they probably have some damage counters on them from the Guardy attack. So, or from setting up the Guardy with the ability. Just effectively one-hit them that way. I feel like sacrificing the Klefki is way better. For sure. I'm just gonna knock out another Ralt. Alright, burn this. My Genesect a little bit late. No bench space for it. I mean, it could get a little bit weird still. Like, if they top deck Iono here, Iono me to 1. But I mean, they would need to, like, Candy Guardy this turn as well. It'd have to be, like, Iono plus Candy Guardy, I guess. They would need quite a bit here. They would need quite a bit. I think we're in a pretty good spot. I'm not too worried. I'm not stressing, you know. I'm not stressing. Okay. All right, I need to go fill up my water bottle. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Wait, hold on, give me 1 second. I just want to see something. All right. It will be legal for Merida. Yeah, that'll be the first major tournament where it's legal. First major tournament where it's legal. I feel like we always open this because it's like the only thing we definitely want, right? I don't know, but it's also got. It is the only thing I definitely want, though. It is the only thing I definitely want. Yeah, I guess opening that makes the most sense. My hand's pretty bad, to be honest. Well, hopefully the heavy ball saves us. I don't really want to move their Kyurem for them. We'll see what they're fully playing, though. No, it is. There's no. It just reset. So it's not going to show anything for the first one. There you go. I mean, it's definitely Drago. A little prize checking, I guess. Oh no, there's plenty back in the deck. Makes sense. Sure. Oh my gosh, dude. I almost would have rather put a Grass Energy back in the deck than the Drago V-Star, to be honest. I guess it depends on how many Dragos they prize, though. I mean, Iron Bundle push knockout would be pretty good here. Okay, that's good as well. How do I play this hand? This can get Nest Ball for Guru plus 4 Seal Stone into Trolley into... Okay. Okay. No, but I need... Maybe I'm just not attacking on this first turn, but that's like fine, I guess. It's just awkward. The hand's just awkward. How do I actually play this? I'm not actually sure. It's good I got that off the prize cards, but it's not good that it was prized. It's just like no, this is like not, I don't even know what to do here, to be honest. This is just awkward. Maybe I do go Trolley still. I could go Trolley plus this. Or Trolley plus Forest. I need Radiant Caesar and Latias. I guess I don't need these two technically right now. Like a Trolley for Guru, this Terapagos. Oh wait, and then I go Area 0. Oh wait, what am I thinking? I'm trolling. Then I go Area 0, bench everything, and then I... Yeah, what the fuck? Alright, so I can actually get more squad. Bundle. Oh yeah, my setup is way better than I thought it was. That's a pretty good squad, right? I want the Klawf. My hand was way better than I thought it was. Yeah, my hand was just... I thought my hand was terrible. Honestly, this deck maybe should play 2 Squawk, to be honest. With how often we Squawk, if it maybe should just play 2 Squawk. I mean, taking away their what's it called seems pretty good. I should just Klawf KO this. I shouldn't send my Terapagos to the active, right? Okay, so not a great draw, but it was fine. I'm having to go for this for... I should grab... I could go switch card, but I should probably save my switch card here. Oh yeah, I can't attack with the turtle. Dude, I have to remember that, bro. Holy shit. Literally can't attack with the turtle. Alright. Chillin'. I knew that. I knew that. I knew that. Oh, we're also KOing with poison, which is actually really good here. We're also KOing with poison. That's pretty good. Dude, maybe I'll just never... Maybe I'll never remember that. Okay, that ended up being a pretty good turn. I'm not gonna lie. That ended up being a pretty good turn. I didn't get the tool card for the Genesect, which I guess was like the other thing I was looking for here. Was a tool card for the Genesect. Appreciate the tier 3 40 months there, Ozzy. How's it going, bud? Glasses the Genesect. Oh wait, did I have glasses? I got the glasses off the prize card, no? No, I didn't. You're right. I could have put the glasses on the thing. Yeah. Should have got Capsule, not 4 Sealstone. Did I get 4 Sealstone? Yeah, I should have, right? Yeah, I could have. I didn't need to get 4 Sealstone there. Yeah, I'm definitely trolling. Multiple times I'm trolling now. I could have put glasses. Yeah, I definitely should have. I just didn't realize how good my hand was, actually, to be honest. You start for a switch card? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I need to save the switch card to play around Kyurem. It'd be a mistake to use the switch card there. What I should have done was I should have Arvened for Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. Because I had a full bench to work with. I literally had the whole play in hand. I just didn't do it correctly. I literally just sequenced it poorly. And I also had yeah, I sequenced that just poorly. Okay, we're chilling. So this first. Good. We can KO this with that, with Terapagos. Carmine. I still have an Ancient Capsule left. So I can put this on the Genesect to take away Prime Catcher plays. Seems good. Yeah, take away Prime Catcher cheese. Alright, this is a dub. We won. Congratulations, we did it. Did your opening hand have DTE though? Oh wait, that's true. My opening hand didn't have a DTE, right? It did attach energy before using Squawk. Did it? Yeah, so I definitely messed that up then, yeah. My hand was actually like super good, and then I just like could have played it way better. I could like still have access to 4 Sealstone this turn. Yeah. I still have access to 4 Sealstone going into this turn. Yeah, my hand was actually insane, yeah. They get access to Pheasantipity now. What is this one card in their hand that they're thinking so hard about this? Maybe they're thinking about just using Legacy Star for an Iono here or something. Yeah, appreciate the 10 months there. I'm frozen. Okay. Oh, did I put my Coalition in the discard pile? No, thank goodness. I forgot about that. Ooh, that is a rad card. I mean, if they got Switch, I did take away Prime from them. I did take away Prime. Yeah, they still have to keep digging here. Switch attack would be... I mean, in this situation, I have Game with Boss. If they have Switch, Fire, plus Iono, that would be a little scary, to be honest. That'd be a little bit scary. Oh, they're going for it. I mean, I assume this is going to lead to an Iono here. But we're probably not going to win. Well, if they do take a knockout, we have Pheasantipity, of course. But I do have to be careful. I could lose. I can definitely lose this game because I did burn my 4 Sealstone, and now I could lose to them just going... Yeah, it's definitely losable, to be honest. They could just, like, double Double, what's a card called my board? Double Kyurem. Oh no, but the Kyurem's in the active. The Kyurem's in the active. They can't Kyurem. The Kyurem's literally in the active. I just don't have to. I just have to not kill the Kyurem. Yeah, just not kill the Kyurem and we're good to go. If I don't kill the Kyurem, I think we can't lose. So I just have to remember to not kill the Kyurem and we should be chilling. They did grab an Iono off that. They are using their superior as well. No, my Colossus Tenacity is not in my discard pile. Sinnoh Iono later. Sinnoh would be a thing as well if they play it. We've seen the Jamming Tower so far. Alright, see if they find the switch. That's gonna be the big card here now. Can they find switch? I mean, I can always just KO the Radzard for turn. That's still pretty decent, to be honest. Just KOing the Radzard. They need to find Ogerpon plus Grass this turn is what they really need to find. They need to start to build up energy over onto their Drago. So that way if I do KO the Radzard, they actually have a backup attacker. But it looks like they're giving me Fez draw this turn, which is good for me. What went to the bottom of my deck there? Illuminion, and an Ice Stretcher, and a ball. Well, the Ice Stretcher, I don't have Illuminion in the discard pile, do I? I don't know. If they burn switch to go into Radzard, I can just like leave the Radzard trapped, to be honest, and force them to have to E-switch over to it to attack with it again. Or they could just get stuck for a turn because I don't want to. They just, yeah, well, they don't have to E-switch over to attack, but I wouldn't let them retreat it. Yeah. So I guess we're chilling. I think we're still chilling. Even if they have switched into Radzard here, I just probably won't KO the Radzard. I'll just pass. Okay, they passed. I'm definitely not KOing the Kyurem though. Right? If I KO the Kyurem, could they even Kyurem twice with one E-switch down 0 energy on Drago? They'd have to go Ogerpon, attach, E-switch, E-switch, Kyurem. Then if I can't do anything, if I can't win that turn, then I guess they could, right? I probably should just pass. But what do I want to leave in my active here, I guess is the question then, right? And leaving Terapagos in my active doesn't make a ton of sense, I don't think. Maybe just the Squawk. I almost just want to leave this in the active. No, but I don't want to leave a dead Pokemon in my active and then have them replace my Stadium with a Sinnoh and then... Maybe I just leave Genesect in the active. I'll just leave Genesect in the active. I don't even want to poison though, because I don't actually want this to ever die. Go within deck and rearrange. No, I don't want to send up Guru and then have them go Iono plus KO Guru. Because they could play the third Iono. Then we just chill. You think that day 2 in your first major is an unrealistic goal? No. Like, would you say there is a learning curve to majors that with each major you play at, you become more likely to do well? Yes, but day 2 in your first major is an unrealistic goal. But you just shouldn't even think about it that way. You should just work on improving and then play at the tournament and then repeat. Just like the idea of like worrying yourself at all about, yeah, like you basically just want to remove the thought process that ever led you to asking that question to begin with, if that makes sense, and just like work on getting better at the game and then go to the major tournament and play at the major tournament and then repeat. It'll be 30 into their turn, 30 out, 30 in, 30 out. So die going into their turn, which would be bad, right? Yeah. If you worry about gameplay first, results will follow. Basically, yeah. Yeah, whatever mindset led you to ask the question to begin with is the mindset you just don't, is like a thought process you never even want to have to begin with, basically, is the way you want to think about it. You never want to even have the thought process to begin with of, can I get day 2 at my first major tournament? Okay, they do have the Stadium. This is why I didn't want to leave the what's called in the active there. I need to get rid of this. Oh shoot, what else do I get rid of here actually? Like this and this, like those 3? Those seem like the worst 3. I feel like I want to keep the double attackers. I feel like I want to keep both attackers in play. I mean, I guess I would have got rid of Genesect, to be honest, but Genesect's in my active now. Maybe I should have retreated to the Radiant Sneasler. I guess that's like the same thing though, right? What do you say? Well, actually, the Genesect's not too bad here, actually. I guess it's fine. It seems fine. It seems fine. So would you say a better mentality is to make a goal based on making as few mistakes as possible? Your goal should just be to improve at the game. Like, yeah, ideally you want to get to the mental state or the state where your only goal is just to get better at the game. Yeah, your goal is just to get better at the game. If you're trying to be competitive, your goal should just be to get better. Better mentality is just have a goal based on making as few mistakes as possible. I mean, yes, but like that's like kind of like, I mean, the answer is yes, but that's kind of like obvious, right? Like the goal should be to make as few mistakes as possible. So yes, but yeah, sure. That's a fine way to look at it. All right, well, we're still here, just passing back and forth. I don't want to play that. I will pass. What do you think of the new release of Hop's Pokemon? I think there's some new Pokemon cards. I think it's like fine to set goals and stuff for yourself, but at the end of the day, like if it helps you to like set goals to like progress, if you feel like that helps you better to like get better at the game, it's fine to like set goals. But at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is just like truly just getting better at the game. So you can set yourself to have like a goal of making day 2 or going X and something or this or that, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Just getting better is the only thing that truly matters. Whether or not you achieve that doesn't actually mean you're better than you were before or not. Getting better is the only thing that actually is getting better, if that makes sense. But setting goals isn't like a bad thing, like winning your first league challenge and winning your first league cup. It's possible like you never win a league cup, but you're always getting like steadily better at the game, and you could day 2 a major tournament before you win your first league cup. Like that's not even like that ridiculous. So like having those goals, although maybe it can help some people mentally, I've never like viewed things that way personally, so I can't really like relate to that very much at all. My goal is always just get better. Like what I'm ranked or what I've achieved doesn't matter. Just getting better is the only thing that matters, because if you get better, like the results will always come. If you're steadily getting better at like a reasonable rate, you'll just theoretically become the best player in the world eventually, and then at that point the results will obviously come with that. So you're dancing around how a person actually measures getting better. Not really, no. I just don't relate to that as like a milestone for getting better. I don't think about that as ever getting like being a milestone for being better or having gotten better. So I just don't think about the game that way. I don't view anything like in life that way. Like when I play League of Legends, I don't view my rank as me getting better. I view me being better as getting better. Same thing in like Pokemon. Like, yeah, everything will just come with getting better. So just like focusing on getting better is a thing. And the only real like those, you can use those as like metrics, but they're not guarantees. How do you measure getting better? Feeling like you're playing better, making less mistakes. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's like hard. I don't know. I don't know how to really quantify it, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't mean anything for sure, but yeah, focus on just playing the game more and just I mean, those are all like measurements of getting better, I guess. Technically, like if you win a League Cup, you're probably better than you were when you first started playing the game. If you went from starting playing the game then winning your first League Cup, you definitely have gotten better, but I don't know. It's like it's hard to like still like know for sure if you got better, I guess. Like I don't know, like when you win your second League Cup, did you get better from your first League Cup? It's like maybe, I don't know, maybe. When you went from starting the game to winning your first League Cup, you probably did get better, but when you win your second League Cup, did you actually get better? I don't know. Did you? Maybe. It's possible. So I can't win here right now off board, right? You get a Pokemon? I am just a Pokemon short, right? From Terapagos going for the one hit. So I guess we should just like push something that we wouldn't want poison just in case. Just like push Genesect here, I guess. Okay, that works. Am I missing something? I am. Got him. It's okay if Fez gets it. My Fez is dead. What do you mean? Also, like, the better you get at the game, it's gonna be like harder to quantify success as well. I don't know. I just, yeah, I've never tried to quantify it before on that level, so I just don't think about the game that way. Is like the biggest thing. So I don't really have like good answers. I don't really have a good answer for those questions ever, because I've never tried to quantify the game at that level. Because like when I show up to a major tournament, I could have a successful tournament theoretically without making day 2. I could be like, all right, my preparation was really good. I played a really good deck. I feel like I played really well. But I didn't make day 2. I could be content with the outcome of my major tournament without even making day 2, right? Because what I would quantify as success would be what I would quantify as success would be what I would quantify as success would be I probably could have just bossed up their Kyurem again and trapped it though, right? Maybe. Oh, they have to have pulled off their switch of the prize cards maybe at that point though. It's like how much how prepared did I feel for how much time I put into the preparation plus how well did I play? But yeah. I don't know. I would say like being more successful in the game is signs of being consistently more successful in the game is signs of improvement. For sure though. Yeah, it definitely has signs of improvement, but usually when people are asking questions, they're like, "Oh, Azul, if I get X rank on the PTCG Live ladder, how good of a player am I?" It's like I don't like that's just like it's like Azul, if I day 2 my first regional, how good of a player am I? It's like it's just like I don't know. It's just like that's like not a there's just bad questions, right? Like there's no good answer for those questions. Yeah, those there's no good questions for those kind of answers. Am I going first? That's unfortunate. They decided to go second. Well, I'm just gonna start with this and see what we have. There do be some squad in there. I mean, I'm kind of just feeling like push Klawf and pass and like grabbing the Terapagos here. That seems fine to me. Bench Klawf, bench Petch, push Klawf. Oh, that seems reasonable. Are we chilling? Seems chill. I don't know. I don't know what I'm playing around here. I don't know what they're playing. Yeah, like the question, like, should I expect? And people like the question I just got asked. Not trying to like call whoever asked that specifically. Is like, should I expect to be able to make day 2 at my first major tournament? Well, it's like there's like a billion factors that go into that. It's like, what's your experience in the game? How long you've been playing the game? How much time you're currently putting in the game to prepare for the specific tournament that you're going to? Like yeah, I don't. Maybe. Like, I mean, the answer is yes. Could you make day 2 at the first major tournament you attend? The answer is yes. The answer is definitely yes. Oh, I think we knew it was Roaring Moon, actually. I think I knew it was Turbo Moon. The answer is 100% yes, but it's like... But yeah, I don't know. It depends. Like, it depends on so many different factors. Like... Could you? Yes, but, like, it depends on a lot of different things. It's all, like, super individualistic without, like, very much information, basically. It was just started playing Dragapult Thorns, and I've constantly been starting with a Toad School instead of an Iron Thorns, let alone a Dreepy. Is it just a shuffle diff, or... actually, no, the PTCG Live is programmed specifically to give you a bad draw. You can contact... you can post on the forums so they can adjust your accounts. The algorithm on your account specifically, so they can make it so you draw... Like, there's like a tweaker in the back that they can use to, like, adjust what the draw is for, like, each player individually. And it sounds like yours is maybe messed up. So if you want them to change it, you just have to post on the forums. There's like a thread on the forums. You meant IRL? Oh. IRL, then if it's IRL, then you just need to talk to the judges at like any given tournament, ask them if you can stack your top 7 because they've been so poor lately. And they'll sometimes let you adjust for that. Just ask the judge at the tournament if you can change your top 7 cards. And they'll usually let you. To like compensate for like the bad draws. don't know if I should have got Guru here or something else. I could have got something else here. It's just a research. Losing a night treasure kind of sucks. I don't see how it's not a research angle. At least like Mochi to the Klawf here. That's just pretty good, of course, but. Okay, what am I missing? Why can't I retreat? Oh, this guy says you can't retreat. Lol. I was like, what am I? There's something missing here. Have I lost my mind? That's funny. Yeah, Baby Pet says you can't retreat. That's funny. Also, since we're on the subject of quantifying success, I know that your team uses a spreadsheet to determine what you will play in a regional. It's changed a little bit recently. Does one of your team members coordinate that? We just like run the spreadsheet together at the tournament, but like before the tournament happens. Basically how it goes. Sometimes we try and run the spreadsheet a couple times before we actually all meet up at the regional. But we just run it like the day of as well, and then see what it spits out, and then we work with that information. Thoughts on Miraidon? It's pretty bad right now, but it's pretty good. It's a good deck, but it's bad right now. The attack, yeah. So they can't retreat. They can't retreat. So they can't retreat. I'm statistician, so I was wondering how sophisticated the forecasting techniques were. I mean, a lot of it comes down to still like comes down to like still making some kind of intuitive calls based on how you feel about the format and the meta right now. Because like you still have to like guess like. There's still some guesswork involved. We have to like guess how popular decks are going to be, or how the meta is going to adjust for like certain tech cards and stuff like that, or what could you predict to like be successful. But you can usually get a good mapping for like matchup percentages in terms of what's more likely to be more successful, stuff like that. So, which would you recommend for a cup tomorrow, Lax or Lost Unbox? I don't know. It depends on local meta for sure, but probably stall on average. Yeah. Lost Unbox is pretty rough right now. But if Drago's not that popular locally, then I'd go with Lost Unbox for sure. Oh. That do be a heads. How much are they hitting for with that thing, though? Can't be hitting very hard. Nope. 1, 2, 3, nope. Oh, they're just going after my Klawf, of course. But of course, the Klawf kill. Gotta kill the Klawf. I guess I can just go Night Treasure, Klawf, knock out the Moon, right? Off killing. I feel like just playing the one prize game as long as I can is probably the correct play. I'm just gonna start with this. There's always something to get. For a second, Brute here. Wait, I got 2 Brutes. Wait, what the? I didn't have a Brute on my bench? Wait, really? I swear I had a Brute on my bench. I'm getting trolled right now. I think Lax is bad in the best of 1 format. I think Lax is fine in best of 1. I'd probably just like try and save my Night Treasure as long as I can. Just go for the other Klawf here. I kind of want to set up Genesect as well, though, to take away their prime. Or they could be playing the Unfair Stamp build as well. I definitely would want to take that away from them. I could have got some more dead tools off this instead, actually, to be honest. Gotta bench this. Although I can just ultra ball away these 2, I get. I mean, I could just go for the prize edge here, though, because I have the boss in my hand. Oh, no, I don't have bench space for... Dude, that's another thing with the Genesect. Sometimes you just don't have bench space for this guy. Maybe the Genesect's just not worth it, man. The idea of it is so cool, but it just, like, never happens, man. Yeah, it just literally never happens. Just grab Illuminate for next turn, it's fine. I could just get like a 2 prize turn this turn now. Then I think I should just probably go for that. Seems fine. All right, I think I'm just gonna cut the Genesect, man. It just literally never happens. I want it to happen. It'd be dope if it happens. Throw a good attacker in this matchup as well. Yeah, I guess it is decent. We don't need the glasses for it though, right? We'll just KO the moon. Yeah, we'll just KO the moon anyways, I think. Be able to block Precious Trolley on turn 1 is so good. It's just so good. But there's just not that many matchups where it happens, right? It's only a couple matchups. If they have capsule, you need glasses. True. I feel like the board does not line up very well for... It just didn't line up very well for Genesect. It feels like often enough. There are some matchups where it's like better than other matchups for sure, but... I mean, I guess a part of it definitely comes down to, do we use the early Pecharunt Radiant Sneasler? Like, if these both enter play early, then we're just like never going to use the Genesect for sure. But if they don't, then there definitely is space. Is Baby Drago optimal? I don't know. I need a... Yeah, that's fine. Clean up my board. A little bit here. Seems fine. Now I can get the Gen... Now we got space for Genesect. Now we're cooking. Now we're chilling. UX is better than Baby Drago. It is a free retreater to begin with. With EG versus Thorns, can draw after promoting Guru, unlike maybe Drago. Oh, you can push Guru then maybe X. No, I feel like the Drago's better. I think that extra draw has got to be worth it. Although it does let you use Guru. You can go Mew, Guru, Dippity. Maybe you're cooking. Maybe you're cooking. Mew X could be better. Yeah, it's like one more card versus... Ooh, you do get to push Guru, though. Maybe you're spin. Maybe you're spin. I don't hate that, actually. I don't hate that. It is fair. They're just going after my Latias here. That's kind of rude. I can just, like, Night Stretcher for it, though. We should be all good. Am I already hyped for that trainer Pokemon Azul? Hop looks bonkers. I'm always hyped for new Pokemon cards. 100% of the time. Okay, I mean, I'm fine with just knocking out the active here for sure, right? So I can just go like this guy, stuff. Draw with this guy. I could go for a 2-prize knockout here, but there's no reason for me to go for it, right? Well, if I go for a 1-prize knockout and they go Iono plus attack with Moon or Judge attack with Moon again, they can attack with Baby Moon again plus like Iono or Judge. But I could just commit to the 2-prize knockout now, so I just kind of win no matter what, right? That almost like seems like the better route to go. So I just like go like play this, grab Squawk. Oh, Billy. Over the Latias. Down. I've already used this. I did. Archaludon down. Put down second Brute. Is that ever bad? Doesn't seem bad. Seems fine. Boss the Moon. And then I'd have to Mochi the Klawf, but that should be fine, right? If I go Mochi Klawf. Mochi Klawf. Wait, how much does this thing do? He's swinging, right? 170. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I could KO this, though, right? Oh, no, I can't. Hold up. I don't have Radiant Sneasler anymore. The Radiant Sneasler actually matters. 170, 210, 220. Oh, I do whiff the knockout. Oh. Yikes. It's fine. We can remedy this with, I could go... Well, now I don't even know what I want to do. No, I'm not even sure. I'm actually gonna just chill. You have V-Star? Yeah, but I don't really want to use my V-Star. I want to play around like hand disruption with the potential of the V-Star. I mean, I could just do this, I guess. Or maybe this is still fine. We just do this. All right, Genesect, sure. I'm not gonna bench it though, am I? I don't know. I'm just gonna knock out with Terapagos now, I guess. Then we have Archaludon for the follow-up. Seems fine. Sure, seems fine. Let's take 2 next turn. It's not a big deal. I mean, the chance that we lose is like so low, but it is possible. I could have put the Force Seal Stone on the Guru as well to play around. I'm playing around Vacuum with that. I don't know. Am I scared of Vacuum against Turbo Moon? I don't think Turbo Moon plays Vacuum, right? I think we probably had game. I could just like put the Force Seal Stone on the Guru, but I guess waiting doesn't seem to be too terrible as well. Yeah, I don't think it's too terrible as well. Just chill. Lum for Arven and Stretcher. Well, no, then I can't play boss, so it doesn't even matter. If I Lum for Arven to get Stretcher to KO their 2-prizer, I can't play boss, which means I can't KO their 2-prizer. Ultra Ball and Seal for Rod? No, that would be terrible. Also, I don't even play Rod. I only play Night Stretchers, but that would be pretty bad, I feel like. Not worth for sure. The second Lum has been pretty good so far, to be honest, for sure. I think I'm just gonna cut. I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna cut the Gen. I want to play a couple more games, but I feel like I'm just gonna cut the Genesect in the end. Would Poison have gotten the KO? No. Poison would have got the KO if we had Radiant Caesar. We just didn't have it. We didn't have Radiant Caesar. So. Look like you've lost a lot of weight since I last watched you. Well done, man. Appreciate it, 5s. Yeah, I've been on my cut grind, or I was. I've been a little bit lacking the last couple weeks, but. That's the goal right now. Okay, I can discard. Well, see, now I don't even know what to discard. Well, I feel like it has to be the Guru. That's fine. I think we can work with that. That should be fine. Can you kill Latias with Mochi Klawf? No, because it's resistant to fighting, so I can't kill that even. I can't kill anything. I mean, we still basically just have game on board, I feel like. I mean, they would need a lot to win the game here. Because to KO my active, they also have to frenzied gouging. So, well, no, I guess they could attack with this thing. But if they attack with this thing, they're not Ionoing me. So, or judging, which is like what I'm playing around here. But that's like almost never happening. Catcher, so I can go after my Fez or my Latias, I guess. I don't. That still just turns on my Ursaluna. They have to KO this with. They have to KO this with a 1-prizer. Okay. Well, okay. I guess they could go Moon, knock out Latias. They could go Baby Moon, knock out Latias, Iono. They haven't played a supporter yet, right? Or Judge. I mean, Judge is like less likely to stick, but Judge would also, because I currently have game in hand, so they need some kind of hand disruption, but they don't have it. Okay. They don't know that, of course. But they probably assume I have a fine hand. Which would be a safe assumption. That'd be a good assumption. I feel like whenever we commit to like the Baby Pecharunt Radiant Sneasler board, we don't really ever have bench space for Genesect. Or in the early game, it's really hard to have bench space for Genesect. But I guess like as the game develops, we could maybe get... The thing with like the vacuum combo to create bench space, though, is that can never happen for Genesect. Because Genesect has to come down early, or it's like probably not... It'll probably not be worth putting in play late. Well, if they haven't used their A-Spec later. But it's really good to stop like early... It's good to stop them from using their A-Spec early. That's what we want to do, is stop them from using their A-Spec early on, not later. I'm not trying to like stop them from using their ace spec at the end of the game. I'm trying to stop them from using their ace spec like now. Turn 1, turn 2. I was talking about second squawk ability. I guess second squawk ability is not that good though, to be honest, because we do have 2 heavy balls as well. Like we can just get access to our squawk ability, right? It shouldn't be that ridiculously hard to get access to squawk. We should be able to make it work. He's more situational than Drago to me. Well, definitely, yeah. Oh, there's an argument for the Mew, I guess. There's definitely an argument for Mew EX. I do feel like Ionos in the end game are kind of tough to deal with. Mew EX would be nice because it doesn't have to be in the active. Should always be the Latios start here, right? It's a pretty good hand. Definitely a pretty good hand. This hand, we might be able to get off the turn 1 Genesect with this hand. This hand's pretty good. I guess another thing with like that last board state I did have Klawf and Terapagos in play. I feel like this matchup is a matchup where the thing is really good, to be honest. Genesect, to stop like turn 2 Unfair Stamp. Although I guess just Poison knocking out Cleffa does that. But like later on, stopping the Unfair Stamp is like pretty nice, to be honest. Okay, so... Ooh, Research Top Deck changes things a little bit, I feel like, right? I go bench, Research, but I actually want to Ultra Ball away the Ursaluna and the Heavy Ball. It's fine. So we want to knock out this turn with Radiant Sneasler plus... I did prize a Brute, okay. Bench, Research. I guess that has to be the play here, right? I mean, I could have gone Ultra Ball for Luminion instead, though, right? That would have been interesting. You know, I drew into a hand like this where I actually can't do anything. Well, that's not 100% true, actually. Yeah, I could have just gone Ultra Ball for Luminion and then just done the whole play, right? I have to go grab... Guru. And I do knock out the active, but then I leave a 2-prizer in my active. Which sucks. Is it worth leaving a 2-prizer in my active to get a knockout here? I don't even know if that's worth it. It might not be. I don't even really want to play anything else, to be honest. I think I'm just trying to chill and... Yeah, it's a pretty... I don't know if this is worth it, to be honest. I'm not sure if this is worth it. Petron EX? Oh, I could have got Petron EX and I could have pushed Radiant Sneasler. I could do that, actually. Okay, sure. Alright, Pet EX coming in clutch for the first time ever. Oh, also, I guess, like, should I have gotten... I guess Iron Bundle was an option here as well. I could have... Well, they just push up Charmander. I think I'd rather take out the Cleffa, to be honest. Grab these 2. Okay, I guess this is fine. Alright, Petch coming in clutch. Push up the... It's gotta be the Radiant Sneasler, yeah. Can I afford to have my bench be built out like this? Yeah, that seems fine. Oh, but now I don't have a baby Petch. I would have had to get baby Petch as well if I wanted to do the Iron Bundle route, actually. I couldn't just do that with just these 2. I mean, maybe I should have got Baby Petch over Pheasantipity there, because actually losing Radiant Sneasler kind of sucks, though, right? Yeah, I don't really want to lose Radiant Sneasler. I guess maybe I should have played that differently. Yeah. What are my thoughts on playing Cobalion instead of Glasses in this matchup? I think it's just bad. I think it's just worse. I think this is probably better. Yeah, now this is a little bit awkward for me, to be honest. This is a little bit awkward. Oh, they just got rid of their Unfair Stamp. Okay, cool. I guess the Genesect... Oh, I wasn't able to set up the Genesect anyways, I guess. I couldn't get the tool on the Genesect. Yeah, maybe instead of getting the Fez, I probably should have got the Petron, to be honest. I probably should have done that. Pretty good. It's a pretty good turn. I mean, are they even going to go for Candy Charizard here and attack? It doesn't even seem that good, to be honest. Discarding the stamp is kind of a throw. I mean, it doesn't seem like they had a... Oh, no, but they could have Arvened for a tool there, yeah. They could have Arvened for a tool and then discarded the tool instead, right? Definitely is a mistake, yeah. Even discarding 4 Sealstone, it's probably better to have the 4 Sealstone is still pretty good, though. I don't know, actually. You won't be able to stamp anyways because you KO with poison. Always. Oh, that is true. Yeah, in this matchup, poison pretty much always lines up, right? It's true. This is true. Are my glasses even in the deck, though, or did I prize my glasses this game? I actually didn't even notice if they're prized or not. They're taking the knockout with Charizard here, because that's not a counter catcher in hand, so it has to be Charizard Punch. We know it's a 4 Sealstone in hand. As long as my glasses are in the deck, I'm feeling pretty good. If my glasses aren't in the deck, I'm not feeling... things are feeling a little iffy, to be honest. Let's see what we got, though. Okay, that's fine. Here we get... Alright, glasses are here. That's good. Chilling. I might set up a Mochi on my Terapagos. We'll see. We'll just grab these two. We'll draw first. I would actually like to maybe vacuum this turn if possible. No such luck. I'd have boss. It just has to be... We need the Radiant Sneasler back, so it's got to be a stretcher play. That's fine. Maybe just put one of these in the hand, I guess. That's fine. Probably should just get the... Or should I leave the Luminion in the... how many Ultra... I guess how many Ultra Ball do I have left is maybe the question. One in hand, one in deck. One Heavy Ball in deck. Probably should just grab Luminion just to have it out to draw into it for a supporter. Okay. Wait, so if you played Cobalion here, that makes you do 30 more. So Cobalion, Mochi. So you need Cobalion, Radiant Sneasler, Mochi. Oh, wait, you need a Mochi as well? Am I doing that math right? If you play Cobalion instead of the super effective glasses, you still need a Mochi on this, right? 260. Yeah, what the heck? I guess you don't need Radiant Sneasler, though, right? Oh, Mochi. Yeah, I guess you don't need that, though. You don't need the Radiant Sneasler. You just need the... Okay, maybe it's not that bad, actually. Ooh, okay, I didn't realize you didn't need the Radiant Sneasler. Maybe the Cobalion is better. Then it's awkward if you put this in play early game to do a Pecharunt thing, right? Interesting. I guess it's not as bad as I thought it was. At first in my head, I was like, that's terrible. Well, it's still kind of annoying, though. My hand is just so big. Holy smokes. I could put a Mochi down. I don't think I should put a Mochi down, though. We're swinging. Yeah, it is still kind of annoying, though, to be honest. Because, like, Radiant Sneasler is, like, so important for so many situations, though. So you have to have both down in some situations. Or, like, you're already going to have one down in one situation. You can get it back if you need to KO 2 Zards. That is the interesting part about the Cobalion, though. Is like you're only gonna ever play one glasses. Yeah, you're only ever playing one glasses, but you could play 2 of the other thing for sure. But the glasses are useful as a Genesect tool if you're not playing against Zard. No, I mean you could up the Mochi count or something. It wouldn't be like that big of a deal. But yeah, that's not like a reason to not play the better attacker against Charizard for sure. Real bad part is that Cobalion Mochi KOs with damage, not poison, allowing them to Peasant Stamp. Oh, true. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That is true. Yeah, that is pretty bad, to be honest. That is pretty bad. All right. Well, now I got to get through Radzard, and then I got to KO the Pidgeot. Yeah, dude. The Genesect just like never comes up. I don't know. I'm feeling like cutting the Genesect for sure. What is my plan of attack this turn? knock out Radzard, and then boss Dippity, right? Is like the play. Like ideally, I knock out Radzard with Klawf, right? Well, it doesn't really matter. You don't want to KO Radzard. I have to KO the Radzard, right? I don't really have a choice here. I don't think I'm gonna have a choice. Oh, because then I get. Oh, then I lose to Briar. How do we ideally? Then we boss KO Fez, right? Boss KO Fez wants to be the play. Okay, that's fine. What's the bottom of the deck? Okay, so we can go. Well, I've guaranteed boss through this. There was no double turbo on the bottom of the deck, right? Yeah, so maybe I just draw with this first. I mean, boss KO Pidgeot would actually be the best. Okay. Boss KO Pidgeot's got to be the play then, right? I kill it from poison. Ooh, okay. Hold up. That's kind of cooking. Go Mochi here, double turbo here. And then Ultra Ball away. One of the ancient capsules in the Iron Bundle, I guess. All right, this play is pretty good. Yeah, I forgot about Briar, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot about Briar. I could have maybe given up the Terapagos here because I do have Ursaluna. As a way to close out the game. Alright, punch. We have like Lotto Terapagos in hand, so if they can't find a hand disruption card this turn, but they have like Candy Charge or KMI active, then maybe just keeping that around makes the most sense. Cause I don't have like guaranteed out to the Ursaluna here. But it would probably be pretty easy to set up the Ursaluna play, to be honest. Oh, it is in the discard pile, so I would need Night Stretcher. Okay, so it has to be Night Stretcher for it. Yeah, it probably is better to keep around the Terapagos. Oh, they got it. All right, here we go. They're putting themselves down to 3, though, with no draw power on board. Really, though. Oof. All right. This. I guess it has to be this, right? It's got to be those 4. I got to push Guru, search out some tools, shuffle the deck, because I want access. Oh, do I even want access to the bottom of my deck here? I don't know if I want access to the bottom of my deck here, actually. I just want Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher, Ursaluna knockout win. What's on the bottom again? I don't think I want it. I don't think I need the Guru. Well, now, well, no, if I get to Terapagos, doing 110 damage. 150 with this. I get a Stadium Bump. And what's on the bottom of my deck again? I would take that tool card. If I drew Stadium Terapagos. Oh, I think I just draw first. For what I have left. Is that just... There's nothing. Wait. Not sure. I don't think there's anything here. Oh, Brute Bonnet. Back order. I mean, will they be able to attack next turn? I guess is also a question, right? Probably not. Oh, Klawf would have been a win condition there as well, right? Yeah. So I think drawing first was always correct. Yeah, how would they ever... Oh, no, they could, like... Oh, Candy Charizard. I guess they went with Candy Charizard, right? They have 3 energy in deck. Yeah, I lose to Candy Charizard, I guess. Oh, that sucks. Well, I just pass, I think. What does this do? For each energy, test your opponent's active Pokemon. I could poison them. Poison them seems fine. It doesn't, like, hurt me to poison them. If I'm poisoned, does that make me die? No. Yeah, so Toxic Powder and pass, and hope they don't have Candy Charizard. I could attach to Pheasantipity. Wait, I'll double DTE attack is game next turn, right? From this thing? No. I could do it with this though and snipe the Charmander. I guess I should maybe attach to the Pheasantipity, to be honest. Maybe this should be, maybe I should like have this as, oh no, I only do 60 damage. I don't even do enough, but I could boss it. Oh, I guess I don't have game in hand next turn anyways, right? Okay, sure. I didn't even realize I don't even have game in hand next turn with my current hand. So I need them to not have Candy Charizard here. Uh-oh. I think they got it. Oh. As soon as I saw the Arbor, it's like they probably have a piece. Rulaire doesn't have to hit bench. Would I be able to KO the active? 60, 100. I wouldn't KO the active either, though. I'd have to bring up the Charmander. I have to boss the Charmander so I can get the poison damage. No energies? No, they have all the energies in the deck. If they prized one. No, dude, I can't believe we lost this one. We just couldn't draw into anything off of the Fez draw there. Just nothing off the Fez at the end. Feels bad, man. All right, I think I'm gonna cut the Genesect, man. We just can't get it. We just can't get the Genesect cooking. It just never cooks. Yeah, we're just gonna cut the Genesect. You appreciate the 7 months there, Captain J-Rod. I think I'm just gonna add the Mew EX. I think Mew EX, yeah. I'm gonna go with the Mew EX. And I do like the idea of the Mew EX a little bit better than the Drago as well. Just like because you said you can go, you get to use everything. Let's do that. All right, definitely feeling the lack of power from the Genesect. So I'm gonna cut that, and I'm gonna add the Mew EX in the deck for a little bit more neutral draw power for situations just like we literally just had in that last game against the Charizard. So now we have a little bit more neutral draw power no matter the situation. Double Luminions felt pretty good. Is there anything else I want to change here while we're here? I don't think so. I guess I don't hate the idea of the Cobalion as much, but you would have to go Mochi, Trode, Cobalion. The problem is, like, you always... Like, Radiant Caesar is just, like, always in play, though. Like, this guy's just too good. He always ends up in play. That's kind of a problem for, the card there, to be honest. It's like a hit against the card. Yeah, it's definitely like a point against it. For sure. Scott, have you tried the Zoroark V for a free hit run with Baby Petch? I have not. I don't know if there's enough Pokemon in the format where that's worth including though. It's basically to extend your turn 1 damage threat to like a 120 or 130. 130, but I don't know if there's enough Pokemon in the format where that makes sense to do. Bug catching set is this Hydrapple? Can I beat Hydrapple? That seems tough. A lot of HP. And they hit pretty hard too. We have to like go chase Ogre Pawns or something. There's a Q play where you run to Zork. You can do a Zork where you run to yeah, the Klefki thing is too much for sure. Oh, is that all they got? Applin and pass? Alright, how do I win? Oh no, this should be game, right? Yeah. Well, hold up. I'll check the prize cards, I guess. Okay, it's all there. Hook 'em. Cook this apple. We had it actually. If we went first, we had the turn one donk. As long as there was no important Pokemon prized, we had the turn one donk. All right, I'm feeling better and better about the list so far. We definitely need a play 3 capsule. We can't afford to go down to 2. Yeah, I like where the list is headed for sure. I wanted Genesect. Genesect is such a cool card, but it's just like it's not happening. We just don't have the bench space. Carmine for 4 seals on, to be honest. I think if I cut Carmine, I would just cut it for another research, to be honest, or a second Iono. Like, yeah, second research or second Iono. Also, I haven't been blown away by the vacuum yet as well. We might cut the vacuum. Vacuum might get cut. I've not been blown away by that card either. Also, I think maybe not Bravery Charm. I guess Bravery Charm is maybe not good because so many Dragos are playing the vacuum now. Maybe Bravery Charm isn't worth it. What's the best build of Snorlax right now? I have no clue. One first up against the Don. Okay, so they can't 1-hit KO Terapagos. Pretty bad matchup though, right? It's got to be tough. Is it Drago to get rid of their stadiums? I don't know, just like drawn to another stadium, I feel like. Vacuum helps versus Kyurem. Yeah, but if you just draw a switch card, you beat Kyurem that way as well. Yeah, if you just have a switch card, you beat him that way. I mean, we want to 1-hit KO, turn 1-hit KO this, but our current hand does not allow for it. Or doesn't not allow for it, but it's unlikely to get there. Well, Guru gives me the most options moving forward. So I feel like going for the Guru makes the most sense. The Terapagos is also pretty good. And I can mark these down real fast. Terapagos, Root, Boss, Arvin, and now Heavy. I'm gonna go with the Guru. I'm gonna go with the Guru here. And then probably just play Iono, I guess. Although it feels kind of bad based on their first turn, but I don't really want to lose all this stuff. Some pretty good pieces. Try bench the Fez. I'm gonna not bench Fez. We'll see how it goes. I might regret that. But if I draw into like a hand where I like end up using Squawkabilly or something like that, yeah. But this hand still sucks. I feel like I should still play for that turn 1, to be honest. I feel like I should play for the turn 1 here. Yeah, let's try for it still. It's possible, so. Switch cart Trolley for Klawf, Lottie. Switch cart to Guru. Versus Trolley for Klawf, Latios. That should guarantee it, right? Yeah. Klawf, Latios. Back order. Hit him with the Lotto. Oh! Fine, we're chilling. Got him. Easy. What did it say their MVP was? Was that a Dialga? Was that not a Dialga that it showed there? It looked like a Dialga. How long do I have until Arceus? I saw someone say, does it reset you to Pokeball? What does it reset to you each season? Have they said something about that? Not sure if Mochi to Mew is right. I think Mochi to Squawk is maybe better in this matchup. It probably doesn't matter though. Yeah, maybe. You can actually hit with the... There's probably a higher chance that I hit with... Well, actually, I don't know if that's true. If I don't... It depends when I attach the Mochi to the Mew, I guess. I did it before the Yeah. I mean, that situation, it probably doesn't matter. I think there's still a higher chance that I attack with a Mew with 2 double turbos than the other thing. Yeah, I think there's still a higher chance. I attack with the Mew. Ooh, that sucks. Well, we do have the Arven though. Ooh, we have Trolley. Ooh, we actually just have the nuts in hand. Oh, actually, well, if we prize a Terapagos, this hand is actually truly insane. Oh, but I just need to do the... Well, no, we do want to do like the full Wombo combo though here. Oof. It's rough. All right, Terapagos prized. Nothing prized? Okay. The heck? Boss, Colress, Arven. Arven, Colress, Boss. Nest class is Ultra. Okay. I mean, I can go for... The thing is, like, if I just want to use my Forest Seal Stone at all or not. I don't really want to use my Forest Seal Stone, though. I think I'll go like this. I don't need to as well, though. Because I can go... Trolley, and I can get... This. Oh, wait, no, but I don't have the tool card. Oh, shoot. I need to get... Oh, I did troll. I did troll. I did troll. I need to get the other one. So now I have to use it. That sucks. Man. Oh, I don't need Radiant Sneasler here. This does it right here with just these 3, actually. Oh, cool. All right, well... I mean, at this point... We're gonna go... I guess I just have to... Yeah, I should have got the other one, obviously. Establishing this is also probably fine. Do this. It's just a Pidgey. It's not a Charmander here, so I don't need the other thing. Yeah, I guess I could have just got a... I have to do this. I could have just got the Ancient Booster Capsule. I could get a Switch Cart now instead and then use Guru. I guess that's probably worth it at this point. Yeah. Fine. I wouldn't even mind setting up the Mochi on this right now, to be honest. Yeah. And this as well, right? There's no reason not to. Yeah, sure. You could have saved the Force Seal Stone still with Pechiex. Oh, true. I could have grabbed Pechiex. Oh, Pechiex would have been... But I didn't need to get Pechiex there. I just should have... I guess I could have grabbed the Force Seal Stone and then put Pechiex in play. But that would have been bad as well. I shouldn't have done that. That wouldn't be, like, the best play. Oh, wait. What the heck is this? I thought it was Charizard. Wait, what are we up against here? I feel like I should just, like, I still am coming back to just, like, cutting the Pechiex. I feel like the Pechiex is still just bad in here. The play just doesn't come up. Well, actually, I've been going second every game, so I don't know if the play comes up when I go first. I just need my opponent to choose second more often to see if it ever comes up. That's what I need. I need my opponent to win the coin flip and choose second so I can see if the play ever happens. So it's Archaludon, Dialga, Dusknoir, Pidgeot. But of course. How could I forget? Pechiex is good, bro. Allows you to use Guru easier. I mean, not really. Not by that much more. Like, just by a little bit when you go first. Going first on your, like, first turn going first is like, it's like, okay. But it, like, almost never comes up. Y'all are obsessed with Pet GX, man. What's the benefit of Pet GX? Latios knocked? No, it's literally... Pet GX is literally just for the first turn going first and to beat stall. I don't really care about beating stall too much, though, so I'm not too concerned with that. It's just about the first turn going first, basically. Okay, well, things have definitely changed quite a bit here. This is not what I was expecting for them to be playing at all. Should be fine, though. We use Iono here. But now, having played this deck, I played a decent amount now for sure. I don't think I even want to bench the Radiant. Well, no, I can draw one with the Mew. I guess I'm down with that. I'm gonna save the switch. Actually, saving the switch card actually matter. I don't even know if that actually matters. Oh, I forgot what I didn't see what I pulled off my prize card. Knock them out. But yeah, going second with this deck just feels so much better than going first as well. That's like another thing. That's another reason to not play the Pet GX, I guess. Why do you need the Pet if you have Latios? So turn 1, you can retreat to Guru with like a double turbo or something, and then you can Guru for 4 Seal Stone plus Capsule. All right, the best way to explain it is there's a combo with Guru on turn 1 going first where you need Petron EX. But the combo doesn't come up that often, especially when we're choosing second. So it kind of makes it seem pretty mid to include the Petron EX, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'm just going to cut it after this game. The Petron EX is just kind of mid. There's a combo that exists that when you go first on your first turn, there's a combo that exists that involves Petron EX plus Guru, and it has to be Pet GX. It can't be Latios, although Latios can be part of the combo that allows you to turn 1 baby Petch donk like a Duskull. How's Lax counter Petch? They've been running like Klawf keys and then stall too. It's good against stall, but I'm not worried about trying to beat stall, to be honest. I don't really care about stall. Also, the stall players have recently been teching for it by playing Klawf key and vacuum. So I don't know if I'm trying to beat a deck that is. It seems like the majority or 50% plus of the stall players have been teching for it. So that's kind of annoying. I might do their own play. I kind of just want to boss their Pheasantipity. I want to just like do it back to them. I just want to ignore this, to be honest. I don't really want to KO this. I could also I mean, I am a little bit scared of the Duskull. No, not really though, because if they pop Duskull, then I have 1 prize card. I think I'm just gonna KO their Fez here. Or I'm gonna try to. Yeah, we're gonna try, I think. Oh, I should have pushed Guru there. Oops. I don't know what I was thinking with the Mew push. I don't know what I was. Oh, I can. I got it. I got you. Well, I feel like I don't need this, to be honest. So I think I can. Well, if I play Nest Ball, though, that's what's interesting here. If I play Nest Ball, I want bench space for a Night Stretcher for my Fez. It's tough. Well, maybe I just burn it. So I just go like Nest Ball. No, but I need a full bench to KO the Fez, so I probably should grab something here. I got 2 Night Stretcher in there. We're just go for another Terapagos, because I don't want to. Well, they can't kill the Terapagos anyway. Oh, they could with Dustorm, I guess. And there's Ultra Ball for Luminion. I'm just gonna commit the Luminion down, I think, actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna commit the Luminion. Fine with this. Can do it. I just want to see new cards, I feel like. Off the Mew. I think I'm just gonna commit the other Mochi to the. Oh, how much can I hit for with Ursaluna? Actually, Ursaluna want to KO on Archaludon? It could, right? Wait, how much can this thing do? We can't want to KO on Archaludon ever, right? No, we can't ever want to KO. Okay. 220, 260, 290. We get 10 short, but we can want to KO with the Ursaluna. We could want to KO with Ursaluna, so we should hold this Mochi for later. Why does everyone use Pet GX in this deck? It's for a combo turn 1 going first that you can execute with it. Archaludon's time to shine? Maybe. Depends how they draw their prize cards from here on out, to be honest. Because if they just go Gust 2 Prizer, Gust 2 Prizer, we can't ever find time to use it. But I'll need an Iono coming up. I don't have an Iono, though. Oh, my gosh. Are they just going to be able to go Gust Gust? Can I play around Gust Gust? Okay, I can actually discard Latios, Mew, and Guru. And they kind of did it for me. I mean, I guess, right? It's got to be... I need to get the liabilities off the board. I could look for Bundle Boss to win, though. I could go for Bundle Boss for my win condition here. Now that I've taken away their win conditions. I could also just, like, push Petch Poison them as well. No, because then they could go Candy Dusknoir. I can't let them... I have to take a knockout this turn, otherwise they have to go Candy Dusknoir. I can't let them Candy Dusknoir here. Yeah, so I have to draw a prize card this turn, otherwise they can go Candy Dusknoir attack, and I lose. I wonder if they're regretting that play there. Yeah, if they don't evolve this, I can bundle. And I can hit Pokestop this turn as well, because all I need is Night... Well, no, I have a boss in hand, so all I'm looking for is Night Stretcher. So I can go Night Stretcher boss and be the line to win the game on the next turn. So we'll go use bundle, use Pokestop. And I'm hitting for... Oh, but I don't actually KO... I don't have... Well, no. Wait, I don't actually KO this. Or this. Huh. Well, maybe this Pokestop could give me a Nest Ball for a basic. I see like a Klawf or something, and that'll be enough. We'll see. Or in Dialga V-Star Scramble Switch. Wait, hold up. They do play Dialga. Oh my gosh, is it happening, bro? I mean, they don't have it right now, but it could be happening. It could be coming up. I mean, why else would you play... If you're not going to play stuff like Thornton, why would you play Pidgeot in this deck? Find your Turo? Like... I hope they play, like... I hope they play Thornton Scramble Switch, to be honest. Because, like, why else would you play, like, Pidgeot in a Duraludon deck? If you're not setting up for some, like, huge combos. Oof, that's kind of annoying. It might have to be a Petch Poison Chill turn. I don't even know. I have a couple Nest Balls left, right? But one was just in my hand that got thrown to the bottom of the deck? No, okay. How do I play this? I have Nitrogen for Luminian for boss. I'm just going to push up this Terapagos. I don't have enough bench Pokemon to one-hit their Pidgeot. Oh, but now I can't do the Petch Push. Luminian for boss. Boss this up. Pheasantipity. I'm only one Pokemon short. If I just Fez for a basic here, I have game on the Pidgeot actually. What went to the bottom of my deck there? 2 basics. Oh, I can't shuffle the deck anyways though. I think we should just go for it, right? I think we just go for it. Pheasant Prey. I think it's chill. I think it's chill. There's like the Klawfs in here and stuff. The squad, bro. We got the whole squad. Let's get it. This is a dub. It was a mistake. You lump for boss first to thin. No. Oh, the boss was on the bottom of the deck. Well, it depends if I want to draw off the bottom or not. I don't know if I... Oh, but there was 2 basics on the bottom. Well, no, yeah, it just depends on if I want to shuffle the bottom of the deck. I have to do the math on that because there was like Lum always guarantees boss. Boss is on the bottom of the deck, so I'm not gonna draw into that off. Well, that doesn't even matter unless it's my last boss. But it doesn't even matter. It's just like there was 2 basics, 8 cards. I put 6 non-basics in the deck to get access to 2 out of 8. I don't know what the ratio of the rest of the basics to. I think it was incorrect. I think the ratio of basics to non-basics in the rest of the deck was higher than 2 out of 8. Because there was like 2 Nest Balls, 2 Klawf, Ursaluna. So it's at least, yeah, that's already better. That's already a better ratio. So it hurt my ratio of basics to cards remaining. I'm pretty sure. So it's correct to do it the way I did. All right, let's cut this stupid guy. He's bad. He's gotta go. He's gotta go. Okay. What do I want more of? Maybe Iono. Arven is honestly kind of mid in this deck. It's like not that good. Because Guru like finds our tools. So like boss and draw supporters. Briar's not bad. Kieran could be cool. Arven going second is super good. I mean, it's like fine. But I wonder if like the overall like draw supporter count should be like higher. Arven finds Charlie. Do be finding Charlie. I said I don't want a 4th Arven, but I'm thinking about going down to 2 Arven. Do you play Roseanne's backup? No. Research. It'd be a research or a second Iono. I wouldn't hate one. I wouldn't hate just one of them, to be honest. I wonder if we can just go down to 1 switch card. Why do we need switch cards? Like the heal, it just comes. The healing sometimes comes up, right? Or like switch card into Guru. Could we go down to 1 though? Do we really need more than 1? I wouldn't go any higher though. I don't think. Switch cards are for healing and lax. I don't care about the lax matchup. I've given up on that. Yeah, I've given up on that. I don't care about that matchup. We're fully giving up on that. It'll just be for the healing, right? We'll keep it at 2 for now. We'll keep it up for 2 for now. I wouldn't mind trying less Arven. I wouldn't mind trying less Arven, more draw supporters. Honestly, maybe just more. Maybe just it should be just maybe 4 boss though, or maybe it should just be more Nitrogen because Nitrogen becomes Luminian in the end game, anyways. Like 3rd Nitrogen might be the play, to be honest. Roxanne for late game. I could see that being better than 2nd Iono, to be honest. I don't know if I'm so concerned with like hand disruption just as like a usable supporter, as opposed to like heavy hand disruption though, to be honest. Try 1/1 Regigigas. No, 4 Seal Stone's too impactful. If your opponent knows no Petchy X, then Sob Mawile can beat you. Oh, true. That is kind of annoying. Maybe we have to play it for that reason, to be honest, more so than anything. So I still have 1 spot open. Palpad? No, Palpad's too slow. I still haven't really been using the vacuum. We should maybe cut the vacuum. Briar's like okay. It's not that good though. It's pretty mid. It's hard to go through the big Pokemon with Terapagos. There's not a lot of 1 prize matchups. If Guardy gets more popular, that'd be like a reason to play Briar. Their first Latias is sniped off? No, we just played more Night Twitcher if that was like a concern. Also want to sign up Mawile and this is fine. Poison them and then Mawile them. Counter catcher? Nah, I think we just want more boss. We're usually always ahead. Or it's pretty easy to get ahead. I also want booster plus 1 Mochi seems better. You would be wrong. 3 Mochi isn't bad, but 3, we definitely need 3, at least 3 Ancient Booster Capsule. We're never cutting an Ancient Booster Capsule. Briar and Kieran are situationally good, but they are inconsistent. Yeah, I think Kieran almost seems better, to be honest. I guess I don't hate. Let's stick with 3. Arven is still pretty good. Town Store? No, it's an Area 0. We want Area 0 in play at all times. Always 0. I could just like do a second Iono plus the third Arven though. We could just like put an Iono in there over the thing. That seems fine. Butcher seems to be the most useful. They always go after the Fez, or it gives more Iron Bundle uses. Yeah, the third Stretcher wouldn't be bad for sure. Really, the Carmine can be cut IMO. I don't know. I feel like I'd rather have the first Carmine before. I don't know. I'll play some more games, and I guess if the Carmine continues to not come up, we might cut it. I feel like I'd rather have the first Carmine than the second Research. But if I cut Carmine, I think I would cut it for a Research. To be honest, I think. I could also see playing more Colch's Tenacity as well. Like, second Colch's Tenacity doesn't even seem bad, to be honest. Actually seems okay. It's pretty okay as well. Thorns. Well. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tough one. Alright. Let's see. Oh, can I turn one knock this out? The current hand? No. I don't think so. Thorns, 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 thorns. Okay, so what we could do... I could Electrode it though, right? We can Electrode turn one here. This and switch card. And then Ultra Ball away, Vacuum. Radiant Sneezer's not good in this matchup. Vacuum is questionably good. Yeah, it seems fine. Road punching. Or chilling. We haven't been going first enough to know how good Carmine is. True. But if we are actively choosing second, maybe that's a good enough reason. Maybe that is a good enough reason to just not play it, right? Or what am I saying? What were we just talking about? Yeah, maybe it's good enough reason to not play the Carmine. That's what I meant to say, yeah. Ooh, it is Thorn's Pult, it looks like. Is Vacuum just for your own stadium? For the most part, yeah. Carmine of going blind second. That's reasonable. That is reasonable. Did they get TM Evo there? I wasn't really paying attention. I assume they did, right? No. Oh, they had it in hand. Okay. I guess we can boss KO the Dreepy, but that's all I have. It's still pretty good, though. It's still a pretty good turn, to be honest. Or the Dracloak now. Ooh. Top deck. Okay. There is 0 Trolley. Give me Mew. Terapagos. Klawf. Guru? No, Latios. No, not even the Klawf then. Terapagos. Guru? That seem fine? Seems good enough? Sure. Chilling. I could bring back the Radiant Sneasler. I don't really... Do I need Radiant Sneasler in this matchup? How much damage are we doing? We could... Here, I'll just get it back just so I can draw another card. Yeah, honestly, it might just be worth it for the extra card draw. Alright, bonk it. We'll just boss again next turn. If they don't, if they push thorns here, then we'll just boss again next turn. And KO Pult in between turns with it, no? Possibly, yeah. I think I should ignore the Iron Thorns for the most part in this matchup, to be honest. I don't have many switch cards left, though. But it'll be hard for them to find Gust Effects. It'll be hard for them to find Gust Effects. Yeah, I'm literally just going to go boss the next Dracloak, I think. I have to have Crispin here, right? Oh, no. Oh. Well, why would they not bring up the Brute, right? You always bring up Brute here. That's a questionable play there. Fairly questionable, fairly questionable. Oh yeah, I should have boss and I can just retreat off Latios, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why this, I just boss out and then I just punch it with Electrode, I guess, just set up for a 2-hit on it, even if they get the Crispin. Is Silene ever good here? No, probably not. They could evolve it. They could evolve it to a Dragapult here, but I don't think they would. I mean, we'll see if they do or not. They could. I feel like they're not going to because they probably favor keeping the draw support around, but we'll see what they go for. Yeah, that's what I thought they would do. And it makes sense too, because they're going to put another one in play anyways. Dippity out of there. I got so many liabilities in play anyways. I think mentioning it's fine. I could bench a Klawf. What else would I ever want on my bench? I think benching Klawf is fine, so I can get the Mew draw off. I think if that hurts me at all. I don't think so. I think it's okay to bench the Klawf there. All right, we're chilling. We're chilling. Continuing to chill. Dealing with their Lokes. The Lokes low. Yeah, they have terrible. If the one play they could have done was not bench Streepy, and then evolve the Dracloak to. But if they didn't have Crispin this turn, I feel like if they had Crispin last turn, they probably would have played just so they could punch with Thorns. Maybe not though. I don't know. I guess I could have kept my bench space open for potentially. I could have kept my bench space open for a potential Iron Bundle. I guess that would have been the only thing to keep my bench space open for. It's probably fine. I think we're in a pretty good spot here because they can't win in 2 attacks. So, or no, actually they can win in 2 attacks. Yeah, they could win in 2 attacks. They go attack with this, punch my active, and then next turn they go boss Dragapult, boss. But they have to have like double Gust with Dragapult, and they already played their counter catcher, so it's pretty unlikely. And they're out of draw power now. Yeah, we're probably fine here to be honest. And I guess I do have maybe a switch card could get involved and keep me. Oh, okay, they do have the KO here. Oh, okay, shoot. All right, I didn't expect to get knocked out here. I forgot about the. Okay, so now I need to find a. Well, I guess I could just Night Stretcher for this and attack again. Oh, but then they go knockout with Drago. Dude, wait, I'm actually. Are we losing? I kind of want to save my Iono for after they take a knockout. I almost want them to take a KO here, actually. I want to be able to Iono them low. So I could go this for and Night Stretcher, and then I Night Stretcher the Electrode, let them knock it out, and then I go Force Shield Zone for. Yeah, I could do this. I think this makes sense. I actually want to give them the prize cards. If I attack with like the turtle here or something, it's just not good enough. I put this down as well. No, I could always search it out with the Guru anyways. Yeah. They do just win in 2 attacks though. But I just have to hope that. Oh wait. Well no, because I could like attack with Klawf or something. Yeah, we're still fine here. Yeah. I do want to be able to Iono them lower here. Because if I attack with Terapagos here, they punch, and then I Iono to 4, and it's a higher chance they have the boss. Yeah, I could Klawf. Or because I could have Klawfed this turn, right? No, but then I have to make another attacker next turn. But then I have to find another double turbo energy. I don't actually know how I should have played that, to be honest. I guess I could have I could have attacked with Klawf this turn, I guess. Then they KO my Klawf. Then I don't have another double turbo to play with on the next turn. I think it's okay. They did find the Iono. Well, I have 4 Sealstone to work with, but I need to find Iono plus. So, but they are taking a knockout here theoretically, so I will get the draw with Pheasantipity as well. Yeah, I could have attacked with Klawf last turn actually, to be honest. I probably should have attacked with Klawf and then hoped that I could have put the energy together on the next turn, to be honest. Oh wait, yeah, I do win with Boss Energy. Yeah, you're right. I do just go KO the Thorns. Yeah, true. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. We can still do that though. That's still like it's not an impossibility here. I guess it's a good reason to actually have saved my energy the way I did then, actually, because they don't play. This deck doesn't play a ton of hand disruption. They play like 2 to 3 Ionos, so. Oh, I guess they can KO my Mew here, yeah. Okay, so the goal is win the game. We have guaranteed 4 Sealstone. What went to the bottom of my deck there? Ultra Ball and Illuminion, so we probably go Push Guru, back order, shuffle the deck, then go Mew Dippity. Okay. I could now punch with Terapagos with a full bench. With poison and just hit really hard. That could also still be my play, like plus an Iono or something, right? Yeah, that'd be fine. So I can go Mochi here. Or Sealstone here. I don't know, this just give it to I don't know. It doesn't matter. I can't think. One of them. I should get the bundle was maybe better. Well, no, I don't want to bench anything. Oh no, I guess I could have got bundle used bundle. No, because then I can't ultra. If they push this, I can't ultra ball. No, but they would push it. I guess I could have got bundle there, yeah, because I could have burned out the bundle out of the deck. All right, ultra ball for Luminion. Oh wait, I have game. Yeah. We still have our 4 Sealstone, right? All right, well, it started out as a very interesting opening. I thought it was Quad Thorns. We played it as if it was Quad Thorns. It ended up not being Quad Thorns, but then we were able to recover and get the dub in the end. I just have to not mess up the sequencing here. Hold up. All right, the double Luminion has kind of just been... Oh, I only used 1 Luminion in this game. I thought I used 2 Luminion in this game as well. Not mess up the sequencing. I don't know why they put a second Thorn in plane. Oh, I guess they were playing around my Iron Bundle, to be honest. They're playing around my Iron Bundle. I guess that does actually make sense. It does make sense. Mew's been pretty nice. 2 Luminion's been... everything's been pretty nice. Everything that we've adjusted about the deck has felt better, to be honest. It does feel like we're on the improvement path for the deck, for sure. Yeah, every adjustment we've made has felt... Yeah, the deck is feeling better and better and better and better. Mew feels good. Double Luminion feels good. Consistency. All the other stuff was just... The Petron EX was gimmicky. The Genesect was gimmicky. Third Night Stretcher wouldn't be bad. I don't know. Let's go again. And we do have like a little bit of... There's like definitely some cards to work with. We should figure out what is like the best consistency cards to include overall. Yeah, we still have like a little bit of flexibility to work with the list for sure, though. Like we put the second Iono in. That's a free space, basically. I guess it's like the only free space right now, to be honest. But yeah, there definitely is still some free spaces in the deck to work around. How much extra is Kieran? What do you mean? Just like as an inclusion? Honestly, Kieran seems kind of cool for like the reach on the active. Being able to like one hit stuff with Terapagos seems kind of cool, to be honest, but How much extra damage? Oh, 30. 30 extra damage. So it gives us like a little bit. And it does synergize well with Double Luminion, right? As well as like another thing, it does synergize with Double Luminion. Trolley hand? Yeah, the hand's pretty good. The hand's pretty good. Oh, nice thing you can one-shot Dragapult. Would that lead to the one-shot? Yeah, it would just get to the 1 KO, right? Yeah. The Kieran could be a cool inclusion. We could try the Kieran, to be honest. Over the second Iono, I guess. Or maybe over the third Arven? Actually, I'm not sure. Doing the deck legit? Probably. Badu seems pretty good in here for sure. Definitely seems good. It went... Oh, wait, why? There's no reason. I thought they were going to run to the Greninja here. I mean, I guess what should they be assuming I'm playing, though? I guess is the question. I think they should be assuming I'm playing this deck, right? If I open Brute, what else am I playing? I'm playing this deck, right? Would you run 1 or 2 Badu? I don't know. I haven't tested it. Wait, did they actually grab something off that? Bro, they're just all kinds of throwing. They're just literally all kinds of throwing. You think Raging Bolt will be better with the new Iono card replacing Ogerpon? The new Iono cards replacing... I have no clue. Don't ask me about those questions. Don't ask me those questions. I'm not concerned about 2 sets from now with rotation. Well, they got 2 1-prizers in play, but they didn't run to Greninja, so... Oh, we're just gonna bonk the active here with Klawf, right? That's the plan? Oof, that's instilled. It's just too good, man. Wait, start with Trolley. Guru, Squawkabilly. I don't need Fez right now. I mean, I will want Fez at some point. Fez would be good to have down right now. Could get a little bit of draw power out of the Mew, but not a ton. Is there anything else I need? Oh, Latias. We need Latias. I got the core squad here. And then I'm going to bench the Radiant Sneasler, right? Just a second Klawf, I guess. Oh no, I want to leave a bench press open for Luminion. Okay, so maybe just this then. Just this bench Sneasler, use Squawkabilly. That seems fine. I might want to be able to use a Luminion. Yeah. It is a Lum angle. I think I let that bench space open. I do just want to KO the active here, I feel like, for sure as well. We got the backup double turbo for the Terapagos next turn with a boss, maybe. So I want to go for... I need the Mochi. And then I'll have access to Guru for Force Seal. So I feel like the best... What is the best item at this point, then? I don't even know. I can just get a switch card and switch card into the... No, but I can get access to the Guru next turn. So I should get... There has to be a higher quality item to grab here. Nest Ball, maybe? What could Nest Ball get me? Backup Klawf? It could give me the next Klawf. Maybe Nest Ball is like the move here, then. It seems fine. Sure, I'll do it. Launch Ball for second Lum. I mean, that'd be okay as well. That doesn't sound terrible. Yeah, that'd be okay. All right, we got the bonk though. That's what we wanted. Yeah, I mean, we're probably just gonna go like boss KO Squawkabilly next turn with boss double turbo KO Squawkabilly next turn with this guy. That seems fine. Switch? No, because I'll get access to Guru next turn. That's the thing. I'm gonna get access to Guru no matter what. So I don't need to like go for Guru right now because I'm getting the Mochi anyway. I have to get a tool off the Arven anyways. So yeah, I'm already getting the Mochi off the Arven. I could have got switch card into the Guru, then Guru for Force Seal Stone and something else. But I'm just gonna hold the Force Seal Stone. It's like a waste of an item that because they're gonna knock out my active, and I'm gonna push Guru, and then I'm gonna get the Guru value anyways. I don't need 2 uses of Guru, so If they like replace my stadium, I'm sure I'm gonna get rid of Billy, Luminian, and Radiant Sneasler, and then push Guru, use Guru, then boss KO Squawkabilly, and then just set up for our final knockout on the next turn. So, yeah. Oh, Nest Ball getting us the backup Klawf. I mean, attacking with Klawf after Klawf, that's definitely good. It's what we want to do, right? We want to just like use one prize to give ourselves more time to work with potentially. So I think that Nest Ball probably makes the most sense. Although Ultra Ball wasn't a bad shout either, I guess. Okay, so that's got to be the squad that I discard, right? Okay, it's a little. They got the Iron Bundle to back them up as well. Or maybe it's a little awkward here. Maybe it's a little awkward now. Although they did bench lock them. They can't really use this because now I just push up Latios. They did kind of bench lock themselves out of a Raging Bolt, which is a choice. Definitely, technically, a choice that they chose to make on this day, December 27th, 2024, at 5:47 p.m. But all right. Now they can't use the Iron Bundle because they bench locked themselves out. I guess they'd already played their Sada though anyways, right? They'd already committed their Sada, so. They'd already committed the Sada. So there's not that much they could do anyways. They have to KO my active with this guy. I could just poison. I feel like I should just reach for more prize cards, right? I could like KO this. Like I should just go KO the Pheasantipity with. It feels like how I should. It feels like a mistake I definitely made with this deck was I wasn't reaching for prize cards as aggressively as I could, and I feel like it did come back to bite me. It does feel like just reaching every single turn, just going as drawing as many prize cards as possible always just kind of feels best, to be honest. I said honestly I don't even know if I do want to save the Nest Ball. I don't really want to draw into off. Let's do this. And if they use this again, it dies. So that's a thing, I guess. Ursa's in here. I mean, I don't really want them to have Pokemon, so I can just like do this. Play Urs. Catch this. Boss this. Do to this. Poison that. Back with that. I could have played the glasses, but it's good Ultra Ball fodder, I guess, so holding on to it seems fine. It just feels like drawing as many prize cards as possible is probably just the correct play to go with, for sure. Because I could always like boss KO this later with like Baby Pets or something. To get like a cheesy one prize knockout and leave another one prize on my active or something. If they attack with Slithering again, you could vacuum the charm from it. Oh, true, yeah, I guess, yeah, because they have to go, what, charm... What does it do? 90. They have to charm switch card it, right? And then, yeah, I could vacuum it. You add another boss list? No, still at 3 boss. We're still at 3 boss. Although, dude, we boss so much. If this feels like, honestly, the boss... Well, we played double Luminian, but I don't even know if that's, like, a good enough reason. It feels like Lugia. It feels like when people started playing Lugia, people played... I mean, it's Archaludon or the Terapagos. If they take a 2 prize knockout, I can't use Archaludon anyways. Yeah, when people started playing Lugia, everyone was like playing 3 Lugia, and it was just like, or 3 boss in Lugia, and it was just like, nah, 4 is correct, and 4 is correct, I think. Maybe with Regigigas it changes, but 4, you should definitely be playing 4 boss in your Lugia deck if you're playing Lugia today, right now. Maybe it's the same thing with this deck. It's like, okay, 3 feels like enough. You never use more than 3. Most games you use 2, but just drawing into it is so good. And in the late game, increasing your odds, even by that little bit, does seem like it might be worth for sure. So the more I play with this deck, it's like, this should maybe just be a 4 boss deck. Like we use them so much that we always want them. They're always good to have. We don't need them every single turn. And most games, it feels like we don't really need more than 2, but it's just like, I mean, just like, it's just like the deck wants it so often. Like, more like a 4 Lum deck. True, we could play 3 Lum instead. 3 Lum, 3 boss, 1 Lum for every 1 Lum for each boss. Honestly, a 3rd Lum in here doesn't even sound terrible. The 2 Lum feels so good already. But honestly, Night Treasures are probably better than Lums at that point. I don't know. Night Treasures are probably better than Lums at that point, though, for sure. Night Treasures are probably better. I don't know for sure, to be honest. I don't know for sure. Okay, or whatever. If I just have my Genesect, bro, come on. All right, I think I have the Vacuum in the deck, so we can bonk the active here. We actually can't KO this unless we have Vacuum, right? Marvin for Bundle and Vacuum? How would you even do that? Oh, I do need to recover this Sneasler as well, yeah. The 2 Mochi also honestly feels fine. Well, I haven't had like a Squawkabilly Mochi opening hand, to be honest, so I haven't had to deal with that. I've not had to deal with that yet. Third Night Stretcher would be nice. That's something I'd like to get in here, actually, the more I think about it. How do we get the third Night Stretcher in here? How do we possibly get third Night Stretcher? There's got to be a way to get a third Night Stretcher in here. Maybe I just got the Vacuum. Although the Vacuum was pretty good right here, right? The Vacuum is probably worth it. It also does, like, it can also bump our own stadium and clean up our bench sometimes as well. The Vacuum is definitely chill. I want to try and get away with 3 boss. I don't really want to play 4 boss. I want to try and get away with 3 boss. The 3 Ultra Balls felt pretty nice as well, to be honest. I could see going to 4. Like, 4 wouldn't feel bad, obviously, but... Remove 1 Heavy Ball? Nah. Carmine for Night Stretcher? Is it something like this? Maybe it's just like that. Maybe we still just play 2 Iono. Maybe I do just still play 2 Iono. I feel like I use 1 Iono early sometimes, and I don't have a what's it called? Cobalion instead of glasses. No, I don't think so, because this thing has to be in place so often. I mean, the Cobalion is kind of cool because you can use it twice, so you can like Mochi 2 Electrodes back to back with Cobalion. But then Radiant Caesar still has to enter the field at some point. I don't know. Maybe it works. I don't know. Just remove a Klawf for real. Honestly, this deck can maybe get away with 1 Klawf, to be honest. You don't use double Klawf that often, I feel like. It does come up, though. Depends on the matchups, I guess. It doesn't come up that often. Well, actually, maybe we could get away with 1 Klawf. What do we need double Klawf against? Okay, early game against Regidrago. It is good against Mirror. I'll probably just keep double Klawf. Cobalion plus Mochi is KO. It is, but you also still need Radiant and Sneasler in play, like to take other knockouts, like to KO, want to KO a Pidgeot or early game Baby Petch, early game knockout, like early KO with Baby Petch. May have already said already, but why not Petroni X? It's just bad. I think it's just bad. We tried Regidrago in the deck, the baby one. We have Mew in here instead for now. We're doing Mew instead, but because I like still being able to push Guru. I like that. You can go draw with Mew, use Guru, then use Pheasantipede. Like that can be your sequence. I don't think I'd ever play all of them. I wouldn't play Drago and Mew. You don't have like bench space for that. I feel like the Mew is better than the Drago, to be honest. Actually, I like it a little bit more. I don't hate the idea of the Cobalion. Maybe we should just try it. Maybe we should just try the Cobalion. Being able to 1 KO 2 Charizards honestly does sound nice. It does sound nice. Drago's good against Thorn's Paw. Oh, like just for draw power specifically. That is true. That is fair. I don't know if that's like that's not only it's a matchup worth teching for though. Because the synergy of Mew and Guru is just so good in so many other matchups. Cobalion tougher to find too, as Guru won't find it. Oh, it's true. It is like, well, you just like search it out early. Well, I don't even know if you would though. Maybe if you're really concerned with Charizard, maybe you just play both, right? Maybe that's the play. Or would you just play two glass? You'd have to actually probably just play two super effective glasses, right? You just play two glasses instead. That'd probably be the play instead, just to play a second pair of glasses. If you really want to beat Charizard, you just play two super effective glasses. You can't promote Drago versus Thorn's Ball because you can't retreat it. I don't know if that's 100% true. You just want some draw power. There's a lot of things you can't promote in that matchup, but if you need to draw cards, you need to draw cards. Or Judge with 2 Lum. No, I don't think I'm concerned with trying to disrupt my opponent like that early game. I don't think we can do that often. Like, yeah, I don't think we're going to draw well enough where we can go, all right, Lum for Judge that often. I don't think that happens. You have to like literally open up with the trolley in hand, to be honest. It's not realistic. Unrealistic. And then if they're not drawing prize cards, then we're fine with not disrupting them on the following turn either, I feel like either. Playing the Cobalion, do you now want to go up to 3 Mochis? I don't even think you would still need to be honest, because 2 Mochis is all you need theoretically. Kieran is better than Cobalion, probably. I don't know about that. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. These Kieran's your supporter for turn. Like, that's a pretty big deal. Yeah, it's a pretty big deal to use your supporter for turn as part of your combo. It doesn't, like, get better stuff. This hand's pretty good. But how can I make this cook? No, we can make this cook. We can make this cook. We can go... Oh, can I make this cook? Luminion for Colress. For Stadium. Plus double turbo. We're like 1 card short. I feel like I'm 1 card short here. We just have to like start with that. You can Lum for Colress, force seal some for Trolley. Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, true. Oh yeah. And then I Trolley and then I bench Squawkabilly afterwards. Yeah. I always gotta like remember that's a sequence that you can like do. I guess I'm just taking a 1 prize knockout here because I did open Magnemite and bench Greninja, so the Iron Bundle's not getting me any value. What matchup other than Charizard do we care about with Cobalion? I mean, that's probably it, I think. Yeah. I think that's it. Bro, this deck never bricks. I mean, it's pretty hard for it to brick. Yeah, the deck is like pretty consistent for sure. Hydreigon? Yeah, but that's not a real deck. Stop bringing up fake decks. That's a fake one for sure. This looks bad now. They get the first 2 prizes, then you lose. Nah, chill. Probably Forest. Tord. I think Tord figured it out by himself, didn't he? What was his record at the tournament? I remember what his record was at the tournament. Big deck. No shade. All Squawk into energy, maybe? Oh, what the heck? That's trolling. That's trolling for sure. I don't think we have to stress the first 1 prize knockout that much. I think you're yeah, I think you're overestimating how much we care about the thing there for sure. Yeah, I think we have to stress it that much. Nah, you're stressing. Chill. Oh my, I prize double Klawf? What? Dude, I prize double Klawfsters. What the heck? What do I even get here? Oh, Latios. I need. Oh no, I don't even need Latios here. But is there anything better to get? I'm gonna Billy this hand, right? You can also Lum the hands for 3. Bro, they aren't getting these things that you're talking about. You're making up plays that don't exist. I don't need the Latias right now, but it's like bad to not get. I think I should just grab these. It's a good squad. It's still a good squad. It's still got a good squad here. Do I ever just like hold the Iono? Is that ever a thing? I do. I still have 2 Iono on this list. No, I probably need a Billy. I probably need more here. So I guess I'm giving them Area 0 as well, which is kind of an L. Oh, I guess I could have not taken Latias and then not given them an Area 0 right now, right? I could have done that actually. Maybe that was the play actually. Because giving them access to Area 0 seems kind of like an L actually. Yeah, I probably should have just held. I should have left Latias on the deck and not given them access to Area 0. Oops. Alright, we're squawking. Yeah, that was a mistake. Wait, then how should I have played that turn? Wait, then I should have played that turn completely differently, right? I should have gone... Huh, how should I have played that then? Hang on, let me think. So I'm still gonna go for the Baby Patch KO. What did I do? I used Chorus? I could have just gone Luminion for Arven. Use Arven for Trolley. Trolley out for the squad. Minus Latias. Bench Squawkabilly. Use Squawkabilly, right? That was probably the play. That was probably the play right there. Huh. Yeah, I definitely could have played that differently. I definitely could have played it differently. That's for sure. I think that's what I should have done. I don't really want to... Giving them Area 0 feels kind of bad, to be honest. Giving them Area 0 doesn't feel very good. At all. Appreciate the 4 months there, Nico. Nope, no Fez for you. No Fez for you, buddy. Yeah, this one's cooked at this point. I think they're done. Patrick was stressing, but yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. They did have the potential to get the first 2 prize knockout, but their start wasn't that good. And they're going into a one. They had no hands down turn 1, going into a 1 energy Raikou board. Chilling. Energy boss is still scary. That's true. It is scary. Ooh, counter catcher. Hold up. They're not done. Oh, true. The deck does play counter catcher now too. Opponent clicking that Fez right now. Probably. I really shouldn't have given them area. Giving them Area 0 was definitely a mistake, to be honest. And I could have not done that. I should have just gone Luminion. Yeah, my turn should have been Luminion. Or Arven. Arven for Trolley. Trolley into Squawk. That should have been my turn. I got Generator plus... Did they get Generator Forest there? Okay. Vacuum Squawk and Lum away at some point. Oh, that is true. We do want to do that so they can't hands us. That is fair. That is fair. Okay. We can actually try and play for that. We could do that this turn, right? I think we do that this turn. I can go like bench Mew, bench Lum for... I should just try and do it as soon as possible just so we don't get cheesed, right? Because they will have access to Fez draw next turn. Just gotta take away the cheese potential, and we should be able to close this one out, no problem. You seem like a Spider-Man player. Are you talking about me? He's a Jeff player for sure. No, I play... I've literally only played Winter Soldier. That's it. That's all I've played. Or, not Winter Soldier. Bucky. Or... No, isn't his name the Winter... His name's Winter Soldier, right? I got the bundle. Ooh, the hyper blower. But I gotta give up the... It's gotta be this guy. He's gotta go. You gotta go, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, man. I'm sorry. fine though. He's got to go. Winter Soldier. What is his name? Winter Soldier? Is that the name of his character? It's the same person, but I know it's the name of the movie. But is it also the name of his character? That's what I'm unsure of. They have still no Iron Hands energy, so maybe I'll be safe from the. Now I have to go get a little guy. I gotta go get the bundle again, or the brute. No Fez, man. All right, that's fine. So I can go this. Well, apparently that was enough. His name is again. Lucky Barnes is the Winter Soldier. Okay. That's his title. You don't need about Bennett. Oh, that's true. Terapagos. Well, if I go with Terapagos there, though, I guess Terapagos would have been okay. Terapagos gives them an easier turn, though, right? I don't really want to use Terapagos there. I want to, like, because that gives them an easier turn where they can just knock me out with. Well, it depends if they play Zapdos again. Yeah. All right. Well, I like where the list has landed, to be honest. Big fan of what we got cooking here. And then back into Lemon Squawk. Yeah, I guess it'll be next turn. Not getting down Fez down early actually felt really, really bad there, to be honest. And then we had no outs to it. No outs to it. What's the record now? I don't know. I don't keep track of my ladder record with decks. Yeah, let's do it like this for right now. Funny how it's called Klawf Terapagos, but only 6% of the deck is Klawf or Terapagos. They're the heavy hitters though. They're the mid game heavy hitters. They're the game changers, right? Got Petch in the early game, Archaludon in the late game. Well, actually, sometimes it is Klawf or Terapagos in the early game as well, to be honest. All right, so this is where we ended with the list. I cut the Genesect because it felt too gimmicky. I cut the Petron EX because it felt too gimmicky. If you really want to be able to beat Stall that's not teched for this matchup, I guess you could include the Petron EX for that reason, but felt too gimmicky. 2 Luminion felt really good. We added the Mew EX in here for a little bit more neutral draw power. That also felt really good. The rest of the Pokemon lineup feels pretty good. I still like the idea of the super effective glasses instead of the Cobalion for the Charizard matchup, but I could see the Cobalion being better. It'd have to be something I test out. I cut the Carmine as well. We're choosing second. With that involved, it feels like the Carmine's value is really, really low, so no Carmine in here. Although I could see if we enter a metagame where everyone's choosing second, then re-including the Carmine for that reason. But for right now, feels like a lot of decks are still choosing first. I want to go second. I'm getting to go second a lot. Carmine feels pretty mid overall. 2 Binding Mochi went down to 2 Binding Mochi. That felt fine. Went down to the 1 Forest Sealstone. That went fine. Still definitely want to play 3 Ancient Booster Capsules because that is sometimes decks' strategies to beat you is to literally run you out of Ancient Booster Capsules. So they'll just go after you over and over. Go after Ancient Capsules over and over again. So I think you need to play 3 of these basically no matter what. 3 Night Switcher, also really, really good. I mean, it's just like a really, really powerful card in the deck in general. So trying to play, I mean, theoretically, you'd want to play 4 of these, I feel like, but trying to find a count between like 2 to 4 is going to be the goal with that. The cards that I'm most up in the air about with the games we played is Vacuum. Not sure about the Lost Vacuum, although I like the ideas behind it. Yeah, the plans you can execute with it. Can run 3 Stadium? No. 4 Stadium is important. You just want to draw into your Stadium naturally, so you don't have to go reach for it. And then having a potential follow-up Stadium after they bump your first Stadium is also a big deal. It's a big combo piece, so you definitely want to play 4 Stadium. And then for the support account, we're currently at 2 Iono. I like the idea of having like a second hand disruption card. It could be a Roxanne, but Iono is probably just better. It's more so, it's not about us seeing a lot of cards. It's about like stopping our opponent from, it's about stopping our opponent from seeing too many cards. It's not about us seeing more cards. So I think Iono is probably better than Roxanne for that reason. Could still see playing more researchers. We only have one research in here, so I could see playing like a second research. I could even see cutting into the Arven count, to be honest, to include another research. But there definitely is a decent amount of mid-game hands where we really don't want to discard those hands, and we'd rather just build on them with an Arven or shuffle them back into the deck with an Iono. So not sure how many research we really want to play. We don't want to play like a ton. And then currently at 3 bosses orders and 2 Luminian plus 3 Night Treacherous. So a lot of ways to find the bosses orders through the Luminians with the Night Treacherous. But 4th boss is definitely something I could see including in the deck for sure. But besides that, honestly, this deck feels, with the changes we made, the deck is definitely feeling a lot better from the last couple times I've gone back to Klawf, Terapagos, and played other builds. I think we're headed in a better direction with this build right here. How long are you playing today, Azul? That's it for me today. I'm gonna head off. Jet isn't worth it for the bear? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm out of here for today, chat. I'll be back tomorrow for same shenanigans. We'll probably play some Archaludon tomorrow because I didn't play any Archaludon today. But let me find someone to raid before I do get out of here. Yeah, probably some Dawn tomorrow then. Show the Dragon Thorns list again, please. Nope. You can see it in the Discord, though. Everything's always in the Discord or in a video on my YouTube channel. Go to raid Sunny before I get out of here. And this list is in the Discord as well if anyone wants it. The lists are always in the Discord. You don't have to ask me for a list. You can always just go find them in the Discord. Yeah, that's going to do it for me, chat. Catch y'all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. Same shenanigans tomorrow and over the weekend in general. And I'll be bringing back the dude streams next Thursday will be the plan. Yeah, have a good one. See y'all then.